Patrouski needs a Pokemon MMO. 3D streamer and YouTuber who is a legend. Okay, master calling alphas, hoping seal product is skipping gym rebrands. He innovated the concept of buying high and selling low to encourage players to consider their economic choices. His pastime activities include playing League of Legends, buying reward points, and answering PokeMMO questions, as there is not currently a source to answer
Why is it lagging so much? Give me one sec, guys. Alrighty, I think you guys have waited. I personally think you guys have waited plenty long. Okay, personally, that's just how I feel. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop stalling for content in 3, in 2, in 1. Good morning, fellas. How are we doing today? We're on some more PokeMMO grinding streams. I have some XP training to do, so I'm gonna go ahead and start doing that in the background. So we're at our normal spot in Johto over at Mount Silver. I'm gonna start doing hordes on the side account as well. Shiny hunting at Morrow on the alt account. XP training 4 different Metagrosses for raids using XP Reamplifier over at the best XP trading spot in the game. So I think my plans today are mostly just to do XP trading for raids and prepare more for that. Like, you need a bunch of level 80, probably level 100 Pokemon for raids in PokeMMO once they release. We don't have a release date yet. I've been saying and guesstimating that they'll release in June or July based on how long it took them to test the previous mechanic that they tested during an event and then released it like 2 to 3, which was Alpha Swarms. If you're familiar with Alpha Swarms, we didn't have Alpha Swarms in the game like 2 years ago. They were tested during the 10th anniversary event and then released into the game around 2 to 3 months later. So I'm going to be doing some grinding with that. Then I'm also, I might do some breeding for profit. I feel like people really enjoy watching breeding for profit, which is super fair. There's so many interesting things there's just so much to learn with breeding for profit. It's such a ridiculously deep method. There's so many like little quirks, little like GTL searches to keep in mind, different Pokemon, different species, different things to check on, buying your braces with BP, for example. There's tons of stuff like that. So we'll maybe do a little bit of that today. Other than that, yeah, I'm just here grinding, man. I'm sure playing PokeMMO, grinding. A lot of XP training today, raid prep, and shiny hunting. That's really it. Hope we're having a good day. And I don't know why. I would talk to the devs, man. Make a support request, and I wish you the best of luck. I think if I always tell people the same response. If you got rightfully banned, then I hope you kind of stay banned. You know, sorry to say it. And if you got unrightfully banned, I hope you get unbanned as soon as possible. I will say that there are a lot of people. I don't want to say this is you. There are a lot of people who are like, hey man, I don't know why I got banned, but it turns out there are people who like broke the rules kind of unknowingly, and it's hard to know whether that's always like they just didn't know the rules or they kind of did know and are kind of, you know, I don't know. It's tough to tell. It's tough. It's a tough line to draw because I don't want to sit here and say, oh, I don't believe you. You know, that's not nice. When someone gets banned, it sucks. They lose their account. It's always a sad thing. You don't want to see it, no matter what, right? But at the same time, I don't want to assume you're right, and I don't want to assume the devs are right. It's kind of like a, you know, whatever happens sort of things, man. 4 better for what? For raids, having duplicates is just super, super nice in my opinion. Number one, if I want to sell them off during raids, they'll be worth a lot of Pokeyen, most likely. And then number 2, maybe there's some weird raid that's really difficult that you need like 6 Metagross for. Unlikely, but we'll get to it, you know. Let me go ahead and actually get my other hunting going on. What's up? Okay, good morning to everybody in chat. Let me say good morning to everybody really quick. Apparently Bob Bobson just got himself a shiny Kakuda, so congratulations to you, dude. Are the lives numbered to match the recaps? Yes, that is something I changed / added to where on my stream on the title it'll say like live PokeMMO Live 109, for example, is today, and that will match up to stream recap 109. So if you ever want to see the full stream or just see the recap, you can connect them a lot easier now, which should be good for sorting and organization. Okay, let me say good morning to everybody, though. I'm getting too distracted, dude. Zalden, I saw you here super early. Good morning, dude. Kenji, good morning. Two Zone, good morning. Node, good morning. A big smile to you, dude. Two Zone, good morning. SAT, good morning. Eboja, good morning. Pat starting early, just a little bit early today, nothing crazy. Chinese Shuckle, good morning. Zier, good morning. Haka, good morning. Bob Bobson, good morning, of course. Sky Eats, good morning. Aben, good morning. How you doing, dude? This is the AI Patrouski song. Correct. Good luck on your catch. Good luck on the IVs, man. Hector, good morning. Clumsy, good morning. Centaur, dude, what's up, man? Happy to see. Hopefully your stream was good. I didn't even, dude, I was so like in a rush that day. I didn't even have time to like come in and say hello after the raid. So I apologize for that. Hopefully it was a fun stream, dude. 1 month that we hang IRL. That is really fucking cute, Eat. We actually just that's why I streamed so early Monday, was because we did a tour of the venue and sort of like went through a plan. We still have to obviously rehearsal. A wedding needs a rehearsal the day before, but it'll be super exciting to see you and everybody eat. I thought you could only have one of each Pokemon type. You're actually right. Wait, okay. You want to know what's really funny, Tally? I think you're right. I think raids did end up getting species clause. The meme was for the first 3 days. For the first 3 days of raids, there wasn't species clause. You're actually totally right. I forgot about that, but that's totally okay. Don't worry. We definitely should still be able to sell off a lot of these metadresses for profit, or just trade them over to alt accounts. A huge thing. Another thing that I want to start doing for raid prep that I just kind of thought about today is getting more of the storylines defeated on alt accounts. So we might be doing some storyline runs upcoming on some streams. I think being as prepared as possible for raids is just so ridiculously important. I think the rewards from raids are going to be pretty insane, and just the benefits of them are always, they seem insane. So I think getting as much prepped now so you're not spending all the Pokeyen and rush once raids are actually out, you know, I think it's going to help a ton. So I think having alt accounts prepared with multiple storylines done, so you can only do one raid once you beat it, I believe, per account or per character. So if I can get the other two characters on this login, like storylines, maybe not all of them completed, but like some of them completed, right? I can use my account box. I can throw in the raid teams into the account box and then use those to also get the extra reward. It's the same with one of the craziest, even or if there's a 12th anniversary, that would be insane. One of the most insane benefits of alt accounts that I've ever seen was during the 10th anniversary event. During the 10th anniversary event, you could do the red fight. It was like the rival fight or whatever, and that was what gave you the alpha starter Pokemon, right? So you could do that on per account. So there was a lot of people who did the alpha. Like I did it on 2 accounts. I think I got like 2 alpha Squirtles or something like that, right? And if I had kept those alpha Squirtles, right? Like if I had kept those alpha Squirtles, look at this. I would have 13 mil, like 10 mil maybe each, minimum, like 12 mil each. That would have been 24 mil Pokeyen just for having one alt account and doing the fight on one alt account. That's how insane like alt accounts can be. Obviously that also implies holding on to that Pokemon for like 2 or 3 years, but that was dude, alpha starters, ridiculous to the moon, dude. They have had quite the history behind them, and one of the most extreme examples of alt accounts being super beneficial I've ever seen in PokeMMO. JM, what's up, dude? Yeah, it's weird that was the it's weird that was the cheapest. Obviously I feel like I wouldn't even call that one underpriced. It's probably more that like people are just happy to sit on the other ones being higher priced and kind of wait and be patient about it. What's up to you, JM? How you doing today? Is it totally worth to have separate accounts for other characters? Is it worth to have a totally separate account versus multiple characters in case there are 1 per count rewards? It's up to you, and it depends on the style of how you play. I think if you have multiple devices, like I do, for example, you gotta have 2 different accounts, not just characters. But if you only have 1 device and you really only see yourself playing on 1 device, it's totally fine to go ahead and just have multiple characters on 1 login. I mean, I've been playing the game for long enough to where I have both, right? But it's totally fine to have multiple characters on 1, and you can abuse the account box and actually like trade stuff over a little bit easier. But if you're just worried about account box, like I don't know, if there's a potential for you to one day get another device, I would probably recommend having 2 accounts, like 2 logins, because the benefit of the account box isn't that crazy to me. You can just mail Pokemon between each other. It's not that crazy. So I would recommend accounts, different accounts and logins first, and then maybe side characters. Ghastly Shunt, good luck to you, dude. I was looking for my drink and I realized my energy drink. I'm drinking a fucking Mega Man G Fuel today. For anyone wondering why my energy drinks I feel like are always so unhinged, I just get them from the dollar store. So like literally, it's literally like whatever the dollar store has in stock. I'm not picky. It really comes down to like whatever fucking energy drink costs $1.25. I'm happy to, you know, pick up is sort of the meme. Because energy drinks can get expensive. Same with like coffee or any sort of, you know, caffeine supplement. So I like to go the cheaper option where possible, and there also is just some good drinks there. Mods do Gambit, yes, we can do the Sonic art. Dude, the Sonic art is actually, you're not wrong. It like the fucking comic book-esque blast behind him as well. Balling on a budget. I'm a huge fan of balling on a budget. Yeah, dude, Red Bull. Okay, I am a huge proponent of. I will never get a Red Bull sponsor because I've been saying forever. Red Bull is very much paying for the brand. Red Bull is so expensive for the caffeine and for the energy you get. Red Bull has barely any more caffeine, and obviously, to be fair, it has other things that up your energy, like B12 and stuff usually, and like yeah, stuff like that, like taurine, right? But sorry, what's it called? But dude, Red Bull only has 80 milligrams of caffeine. Like the normal sized Red Bull. Obviously, there's larger ones that have more, but like the normal sized Red Bull only has 80 milligrams of caffeine. A Baja Blast has like 67 milligrams of caffeine. I know all of this because I really care about I really like caffeine and I really care about responsible caffeine usage. I think caffeine is probably one of the most like powerful things we can abuse in our daily lives, but keep a healthy relationship with. You definitely want to treat it like any other sort of like drug to some extent. I'm a huge fan of like, I do 300, obviously go talk to your doctor. If you have heart conditions, do what works best for you. I'm a huge proponent of like 300 milligrams of caffeine a day, 5 days a week. So I take like 1 to 2 days off. I may have a soda on those days, but take like 1 to 5 days or 5 days of like, you know, basically work week of 30 milligrams. The FDA recommended limit is 400 milligrams, so you should never be going over that. And then even personally, I would not recommend 400 milligrams of caffeine 7 days a week. I feel like you end up getting caffeine withdrawals at that point. Yeah, I've never liked Red Bull. This is obviously, I'm not a doctor. Go talk to your own doctor and your own, you know, whatever works best for you. This is just from my personal experience, just sharing anecdotes. What should I do and what do you recommend? If you're brand new, I just started playing PokeMMO. What should I do and what do you recommend? If you're brand new to PokeMMO, my like very, very basic advice would just be to play through these storylines in a very normal way, the way you would play through normal Pokemon. And then whenever you see something that you don't understand, just Google it, and then you slowly start that's a really great natural way to slowly like learn about the game, right? So let's say you're doing the Sinnoh storyline and you see a bunch of like people clouded around these like Clefairy overworld sprites, and you're like, what the hell is that? And then you ask someone in normal chat, like, hey, like what's going on? What is this? And you get like 3 or 4 people that say, I'm doing your mom, shut the fuck up. But you get one person who's actually helpful who says, oh, this is a Clefairy swarm. And you're like, swarm? What's a swarm? And you Google PokeMMO swarms. And then you get like a video explaining it. You do the same thing for alpha swarms, same thing for phenos. There's like stuff like that. Like you basically just like slowly. PokeMMO is a fantastic wiki game / Google game where you just slowly sort of learn things as you play. If you do your research, that's a great way to just like really slowly digest and take in the game, because there is a lot to learn that is different from traditional Pokemon. Gonna be more. Yeah, I mean, you gotta keep it honest. Like you're not gonna. There's a lot of people, the global chat especially, who are gonna not be the nicest to people asking questions, which is unfortunate. I mean, I always try to encourage like being patient with, and I don't always do this. I'm not always the best at this. My camera unfocused. There we go. I'm not always the best at this, but probably one of the most important things we can do is be patient with new players. Now, you don't want to. It's tough because being patient with new players is super important, but also encouraging people to learn by themselves, like just Googling, right? Is really important. That helps them learn more, right? How's your day? Dude, my day is fine. My day is okay. I'm doing okay, is what I'll say. I'm hanging in there, man. I'm gonna be honest. Not the best night is what I'll say, but that's okay. That's life. It happens. I'm waking up today. Fresh new fucking day. Sun is out. G Fuel is shining. I'm live and I'm doing okay, and things could be a lot worse, and I'm very fucking. I had a donut for breakfast. Can't not too upset about that, you know. I don't know. I'm Bing chilling. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, That is the second time this week I've spilled G Fuel on my keyboard. One sec, boys. All right, I'm so sorry about that, fellas. Give me one sec. I gotta plug my keyboard back in, but we washed it. We've been listening for 22 minutes? Yeah, just me fucking spilling shit on my keyboard for 22 minutes. One sec, fellas. Oh my god, the song is on loop. Fucking pipe, dude. People, okay, the fucking viewers, the people who stick around when I forget that a song is on loop and you guys just listen to the same shitty AI fucking song for dude, for 22 minutes. You guys are the realest fucking viewers. Keyboard, yeah, keyboard should be back plugged in, thankfully. Dude, yeah, I can't believe I'm so silly. Okay, I think I moved my drink back over here. Okay, perfect. Dude, I can't believe that. Silly Willy of me. My bad, fellas. My bad, fellas. That was a long ass song. No, I'm just a goof. My bad, guys. Sorry about that. Thought it was your new vibe now. It is kind of a new vibe, but not that much of a vibe to where it's, you know, perma on loop. Yes, The Boys season 4. I did not expect. I remember Casey showed me The Boys and I didn't really think I was gonna like it that much, and it's so fucking good. I fell in love with it. The Boys is super good. Apparently season 4 is coming out very soon. I don't think it's out yet, but it's coming out. 2 days. What do you think is the best starter for Kanto region playthrough? I was thinking Squirtle for Shell Smash. Yes, because Blastoise gets Shell Smash in PokeMMO, gets access to it, it makes it the best starter by far, in my opinion. It's pretty ridiculous. That it just allows him to really push through everything. I would say the second best is probably Venusaur. Sadly, the worst is Charizard, just because of so many focus sashes and so many things can actually. He's pretty frail, and so many things can get a return shot against him. Obviously, he's fast, he hits hard, but you just don't really need to choose. He doesn't really have any setup aside from like egg move, belly drum, which you're not getting on your starter. Yeah, Shell Smash, Blastoise, and like Growth Venusaur with Giga Drain and Sleep Powder and stuff like that far outpace the big orange dragon, unfortunately. More of Gen V. I also I was not sure if I was gonna like Gen V, and I think I liked Gen V more than The Boys, which is like I really weird. I didn't expect to. You know, Audino for raids. Audino for raids. I'll have to see it tested. Yeah, I really thought it was going to be cringe. I was really worried about it, Mist, but it was actually really fucking good. I think I liked it more, weirdly. I really liked every single season of The Boys, but I think a lot of people didn't really feel that way. What's up, Green Cat Kid? How you doing, dude? If I remember correctly. How you doing, Green Cat? What's up? What's up? What's up, lol redeemed? Why the frowny face, my man? What's up? What's up, dude? Did you ask me a question and I was a little too busy? If you ever ask a question, please keep in mind there's like right now, not to, you know, not to flex, it's just like a keep in mind, like there's 70 people in Twitch chat and 50 people, 56 in YouTube chat. So like there's like 120 people in here. Sometimes I'm gonna miss questions. I try not to. But just re-ask it. Don't make me feel bad if I miss a question. I already feel plenty bad, you know. Hi, Patrouski, sir. I just want to know, is there any good Pokemon with high defense and high special attack aside from Blastoise? Trying to counter the turtle. Any good recommendations? Trying to counter the turtle? High defense and high special attack aside from Blastoise? I mean, Cloyster is one that comes to mind, but usually you would use Cloyster as a physical attacker with Shell Smash. But it does have that high defense. If you're trying to counter Blastoise, you're probably looking for a bulky Electra, or even like something fast. Jolteon is probably solid. Everybody gets an Eevee in their Kanto storyline, so Jolteon's honestly probably super good. Any sort of like Venusaur counters it really hard. Obviously, any sort of bulky grass type with Giga Drain. Blossom counters it really hard. Stuff like that. Dude, happy to hear that, Clarko. I really want to go back and finish. I gotta get back in my anime art, dude. I want to go back and finish Black Clover one of these days. I was really loving Black Clover, and I just never was able to finish it. Owl City, happy to see you again, dude. Arcane season 2. Yes, Casey and I. Casey loves that, yeah. No, you're okay. It's pretty hard. Like, you'll never get banned in my stream for spam unless you're like unless you're spamming like multiple times, like a second. Like, it's really it's pretty hard to get banned for spamming my channel unless you're like, you know, actually spamming. If you're asking, I would say my recommendation is if you ask a question, wait like 1 to 2 minutes. Ask a question and then wait like 2 minutes maybe if possible. And if I don't answer it, feel free to re-ask it. Like, that's usually a good way to approach it. By the way, Funbus, one of my favorite viewers, Mr. Fungal Bussy, came back 4 months. Subscribe was such a beautiful. Thank you so much, man. We are so back being the comment. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, Funbus. It's an honor to have you as always. You know, we don't get very many eloquent Twitch chatters like yourself, so I really appreciate it, dude. Yeah, no, it was a good question, Redeem, so I appreciate it. Hopefully that answer helped a little bit, but if not, feel free to, I guess, poke further in. Try further. Yo, what's up, Kevin? How you doing today, man? DMV goer. Okay, you're already a Giga Chad. I can tell. Hopefully you're in the M part. I mean, it's funny because now I live in Virginia now because I just moved in with my, you know, that's, yeah. So now I live in Virginia, but I'm still a Maryland boy. I fucking love Maryland so much. Yo, thank you for the Twitch Prime, Kevin. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough to actually support that, like, above and beyond fucking support, man. Yeah, yeah, that's where I'm at, Kevin. That's where I just moved to. It's fucking wild, dude. Okay, let me here's Iron Defense on one of the Metagrosses, which is like the most important move, or one of the most important moves. We'll go ahead and learn that over Tackle. Are a bunch of them gonna try to learn it? Yep, exactly. Okay, that's perfect. We can just go ahead and get one of the most important moves for all of them on. Okay, there's 2 or 3 got it. What are these levels at? We're getting way more XP than I realized, dude. Level 62, level 77, 62, 62. That's quite good. Pretty happy with that. Can I turn you in for playing 2 accounts? Playing 2 accounts is super totally okay and legal. You just can't play 2 accounts on the same device. I actually did a discussion on this recently. The reason why, like, you have to always ask yourself, like, why a rule is in place in the first place. It's a really good way to, like, understand things. The reason why PokeMMO has the that rule is so that people can't bot farm, right? With a free-to-play MMO, bots are a huge problem usually, but if it's against the rules to run 2 different clients at one time on one device, it really aggressively, dramatically, ridiculously cuts down on incentives for people to bot PokeMMO and do bot farms for PokeMMO, which is why you see, like, there's almost no bot farms in PokeMMO, because why would you bot PokeMMO when you could just go bot RuneScape or go bot like some other free-to-play MMO, or even like World of Warcraft where you do have to pay a membership because you make way more money. Why would you bot, number one, a niche MMO like RuneScape And number two, you'd have to have one device per account, and you get banned very quick. It's just it's not worth, right? That's why that rule is in place. So you absolutely can play multiple accounts on different devices. Like you play one account on my computer, one account on my laptop. Like that's what I do. You absolutely can do that. You just can't do the multi-boxing, right? Ooh. Any plans to start your shiny only account in the second region, or have you already started? I don't want to say, I mean, by bringing it up, I'm probably saying too much already. I started. I headed over to Unova. I recorded the like intro clip. I am finally, like for like the third time now, finally being able to begin that challenge. It's been a wild ride, like how many problems have arose with that challenge that I've been doing passively for like probably a year, 2 years now or something like that. We'll take it more seriously at some point, hopefully. Third time's the charm. Yeah, there's been so many things with it. Yeah, hopefully. Dude, okay, I will say, one of the most game-breaking things about now doing the challenge in Unova is that you only need one HM to actually do the challenge in Unova. You only need cut, which is crazy. And then what's it called? I think all of the Pokemon you can encounter at Route 1 in Unova, I think all of them can learn cut, which is it's like so it's like way easier actually than Kanto. I didn't intend to do. I wanted it to be hard, but I still made it pretty hard due to some certain decisions. So, which you guys will see once we actually, if that final project ever comes out. Swablu's are great. Both of those are great. Wooper and Swablu. Another like positive that I haven't really like, my monitor is so much more stable on my new setup. I shouldn't be able to, and I'm shaking it now, but like I can't shake my camera as much as it. My camera used to shake so much. It was on like a really rinky-dink desk. What challenge do you want to do again? Speedrun to a shiny? The problem with speedrunning to a shiny is that I don't think anybody's ever broken that record. So like I think I still have like the world record for like a made-up channel. You know what I'm saying? Like there's like no incentive for me to do it. Oh, is Lily? Fuck. I don't even remember if Lillipup is on. You might be right. Ooh, Route 1 there. That's kind of a good call. Okay. Honestly, I kind of hope I get Lillipup then, so I have a more difficult. So I have to like fucking. I want it to be difficult. The Stoutland not get cut. Yeah, Rock Smash Train Surf. He gets Surf, which is funny. Well, what's your record? My record. So the way you have to do the challenge, if you Google like Patrouski, speedrun to a shiny, it'll come up. The qualifications for the challenge is you have to make a new account from scratch, and then make a new account from scratch and race to a shiny like on that new account. So it can't be like oh, I'm 60k drawing my main, or it can't be like oh, I can just do time. You have to like work your way up to even having the ability to do hordes and stuff. And you also have to indicate, there's another this is obviously a made-up challenge, so I made up these rules when I did it, right? You have to indicate in some way, yeah, exactly a timer. You have to indicate in some way that you're doing the challenge, like whether that's a timer on screen or a stream title, or not. It doesn't really require too much, obviously, but you have to indicate in some way that you're doing the challenge. Because otherwise, it's like, oh, whoever just accidentally encounters Rattata on Route 1 in Kanto, like it wins, like has the world record, and it's like, well, that's I feel like you have to intentionally go for it. So that's the thing. Yeah, but I can't I wouldn't use the Snivy. I can't even use like non-shinies for HM friends on that account. How long did you do it? It took me like 3.5 hours, 3 hours. I ended up getting a shiny at 1005 encounters on that speed. It took me 2 attempts. So the first attempt I whiffed. Like the first attempt I did a 10-hour stream. My strat was different on the first attempt as well. The first attempt, my strat was to unlock Mount Moon as soon as possible. Yeah, sorry, we're kind of like all over the place, Mist. My first strat was in Kanto at Mount Moon. What's it called? Yo, congrats, Ignacio. No, I know you've been working on that passively, dude. Fucking nice job, dude. My first attempt was Mount Moon, and I unlocked like ×3 Zubat hordes as soon as possible, and that was the goal, was to like do ×3, basically like unlock that spot as soon as possible, and then do ×3 Zubat hordes for as long as possible. I did 10 hours of streaming that, and I just whiffed and never got anything. So I had to, every time you fuck up, you whiff, you have to restart, because you have to do it in one sitting for it to really be a speedrun, in my opinion. But obviously that's open for discussion, I guess. But really, that becomes like a segmented run, right? Would you redo it? If someone beat me, I would try to beat it. It'd be really fucking hard though. I mean, it'd be really fucking hard. Thankfully, like if someone were to beat me, the cool thing is, if someone were to beat me, the what's it called? The like run attempts would become so much what's the word? Like faster, if that makes sense. Because like if an attempt only takes like 2 hours or whatever, that's not bad at all, you know. Good luck to anybody who wants to try that. What was Danny's strat missed for the? Can you tell me about it for the yeah, for the race to a shiny from scratch? I'm sure that there's also like other regions that are better, because I only did it in Kanto because I like Kanto and I know Kanto the most, but I'm sure that there are like other regions that might have like a better strategy. It's definitely an RNG centric run, like it's a lot of RNG, right? But also with a lot of like strategizing and stuff like that. In Unova, yeah, I wonder if, yeah. I also didn't use custom strings when I did the challenge, so like there would probably be a huge debate over like, should custom strings be allowed? Rush Tranquil Hordes. That's pretty sick. Where at? Do you know like what route? Yeah, getting a sweet scent mon and getting a PP max are all like part of it. You can check my route on my strat. That's like required stuff. Yeah, I saw Dom streaming a shit ton. Is he still live? I saw him streaming a shit ton. I heard about it many times, dude. Which is, I mean, it's incredible. It's fucking sick to see that. Updated speed EV. I can just give you a recommendation off the top of my head. When was the last EV? I think I did an updated EV training guide when Johto came out, but I could be mistaken. If you have any questions, let me know. Yeah, Johto, maybe Johto changed that run. Times of hordes after drift fail. Interesting. How late is that? Interesting. Seems like he went way deeper into the storyline. They should add a quarterly region lock mode where it's an enforced Iron Man account and they have to progress regions in certain orders with a bingo board of challenges, similar to how Minecraft Skyblock has a monthly bingo. This just sounds a lot like PokeMMO Leagues, which is something that I've talked about for a long time that I think would be incredible for the game. So many people already play PokeMMO as a very seasonal game. If you're not familiar, RuneScape has this thing called Leagues, or like Path of Exile. Is it Seasons? What's it called in is it Leagues in Path of Exile? There's a bunch of games who do a very similar concept where like every few months they basically like do a unique challenge. So like I can't think of an example, but like basically what they'll do is they would like every like few months you have like a 1 month or like a 1 to 3 month block. It's called like a league, right? And it's like a separate server, a totally separate game server where XP rates and maybe even shiny rates would be upped by like 10 times. It'd be way easier and way faster to progress, but there'd also be like challenges like getting like, I don't know, like a bunch of level 100 Pokemon, or beating all the regions, or getting a bunch of shinies, like having those challenges. And if you complete enough of those challenges and get enough like points within like a quest log type thing, then you end up like getting permanent vanities that you could transfer over to the main service and over to the main game. But it's also having leaderboards and stuff. It's also just a really fun way to compete. It's just, I really feel like that adds so much. Like, it is ridiculous how much it adds to the game and adds to like the excitement and the hype of like leagues and stuff. And I really do. A lot of people thought it wasn't going to be sustainable, And I was one of those people. I didn't think that leagues would be sustainable because I think a lot of people, you burn out after a league essentially, you play so much, but people already do that with Pokemon pretty much. So if it basically ends up adding if your game already operates seasonally like RuneScape and like Pokemon for a lot of people, it kind of does just end up working hilariously, and it kind of does just end up adding more hype. It does add more burnout as well, but it's like a net positive trade, if that makes sense. Hard mode for PokeMMO, yeah, storyline prestige system would be incredible. Rolled adamant, you'd love to see it, Pixels. You'd love to see it. Yeah, Casey's really excited for season 2 of Arcane. Bingo challenge. Bingo is cool. There was a like Ultimate Iron Man bingo, like certain bingo things. Bingo is something I've been brewing on for a long time. There's a lot of things like that, a lot of video ideas that I've been brewing on for a long time, but it's more about time and energy to actually get to doing them. The strat was a low pop that could rush all the gyms. He knew his trainers to fight for XP. Grabbed a ghost type. Always run. And then a fungus on the same route. Wow, what a fucking collage of Pokemon. This button helps recover CP. He made that by 150, so like 1 hour of importance to see effectively. Interesting. But I'm not gonna lie. That strat seems exactly the same as my Kanto strat. Like, that's about exactly what I did. But mine might have been a little slower. I'm trying to think. Because mine was about the same. Mine was like, start in Kanto, you rush over to, mine's probably harder though, because you do flashless rock tunnel, which is a pain. And there's so many trainers in there. Yeah, so for my strat, you would like start in Kanto, you basically rush over to, what's it called? Celadon City, and you do, Raticate and Grimer times 5 forwards to the left of, and I beat it in like what, 3.5 hours. So I guess that strat's like half an hour faster, or something like that, right? Because if the math would be, I think it ends up being like half an hour faster. I did it in 3.5, because I got to Grimer / Raticate at like 2.5. That makes sense. The problem was I probably could just do the storyline a lot more efficiently, but even that, I don't know if I can shave 30 minutes, so probably his strat's better. That's it's so, dude, it becomes so interesting to like theory craft that. Fuck. If you Google top 10 Pokemon to prepare for raids point fit, I have a video on it that'll help you a lot. Top 3 are Metagross, Reuniclus, Sableye, but even then they're specific builds. The video is gonna help you the most. Not to shill out my own video, but it's just gonna give you the best information. My first shiny for cosmetics? Definitely not. Definitely not Santos, in my personal opinion. I think that 99.9% of players regret selling their first shiny, especially their first. Shinies are just something that like you can't control. You can't control when you get your first shot, your shiny. Your first shiny is very special. Even if you don't care about it or don't like it now, I think a lot of people want, it's like something you like, you don't realize how much you actually appreciate it until it's gone, sort of situation. And then once it's gone, you know? It's tough. Okay, that's really good. 1 hour 30 starting to hoard is fucking sick. That's awesome. How many attempts did he do? It's a tough. I was really lucky that I got it on my second attempt or whatever. After that first 10-hour run, dude, I was so like cooked. Okay, there's the end of my first XP charm today. It was actually like it wasn't a full XP charm. It was a continuation from last stream's XP charm, but I ended up getting level 66 on this Metagross, level 80 on this one, and then 66 on both others. I think I'm gonna go ahead and pop another XP charm and just keep training. I have so much XP training to do. So you know what? Let's just go ahead and do that. I think that is just the play. I have a bunch of these 100% XP charms. Let's just go ahead and keep rolling with it. Last week, I swear to God, you had 100 mil. How do you lose 60 mil so fast, bro? So last week, I didn't have 100 mil. I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago, I had 100 mil. And then I also made a lot of investments. So like, I actually have way too much yen right now. Having 60 mil cash is bad. I made a video about this recently, or like a stream recap thing. This is the same as like, imagine you have just like 60 grand like in your bank account. That's not good. You don't, anybody who knows like anything about like level 1 finance, you don't want 60 grand sitting in your bank account. Unless you're like have like a lot of fucking properties or like some crazy shit, and you need to like have a pretty large backup fund. Like having an emergency fund is good, but generally, what's the math on that? You want like 3 months or 6 months of emergency fund? 60 grand is way too much. You need to dump that shit into investments. You should not have a ton of Pokeyen sitting around doing nothing. So it's not really like, oh, you had 100 mil, how'd you lose 40? It's more like, oh, you had 100 mil, invest 20 mil on investments, spent 20 mil on for fun stuff or other Pokemon, and then spent 40 more mil on investments, and then made 20 or 40 more back by selling investments. And it's like, once you have a lot of capital, money just moves in and out very quickly. Like a week or two ago, I had like 35 mil. And I gained a lot back by selling off some investments. Like it's you cannot tell. It's the same way, like if you're judging someone's value by just the like if you're trying to judge someone's net worth by how much pure cash they have, you're level 0. You gotta net worth is what really fucking matters, and net worth is how you really start to fucking look at things. You gotta have that net worth, right? Having 100 mil is bad, having $10 instead. I wouldn't go that far. You know, that's I wouldn't go to the extreme opposite direction. But I think the most cash you pretty much ever need in PokeMMO, unless you have so much. Now there are people like, if you have so much net worth that like you can afford to have like 100 mil cash, that's fine. I think the most cash you need in PokeMMO is like 20 mil. If you have 20 to 25 mil, you can pretty much do everything. Everything else should probably be in investments, but once again, it depends. Like if you're someone who actively egg hunts or like actively does rare shunts or like whatever, you need more cash to spend on those shunts, you know. So it just depends on what kind of player you are. You don't need legendaries for Pokedex completion for Mount Silver. That's a great question. You have too much money, time to give it away. I've done some hide and seeks and fun ways to give it away here and there. Was that Dawn fan? Yeah, so this is the best XP trading spot in the game, and you have to use a mold breaker special attacker. Weirdly, so I have to use like a like Surf Rampardos is one of the best ways to kill this spot. I have 10k right now, and I don't see why you would need more. Once you want to like either buy vanities or anything like that, once you want to do any sort of shiny hunting, build any PvP Pokemon, like you're gonna need a lot more Pokeyen once you reach the end. For the storylines, you probably don't need more than 10k, you know. But that's like, I think the game begins once you beat the storylines. But for a lot of people, that's where it ends. I don't know, it just depends. Rather use Hatcherus. Hatcherus totally works, man. That's the other option. I think Rampardos is slightly better just because of the special attack. So Hatcherus has 60 special attack. I think Rampardos hilariously has 65. So Rampardos is slightly better hilariously. We should run a Gamba 100% if there isn't one. There you go. You got 30 minutes. Make your bet. If you want to gamble some fake Twitch points, go for it. I'm not ending the stream, but I do want to quickly give a reminder, guys. If you enjoy the streams and you're enjoying today's stream, please do remember to like the video on YouTube. It helps so ridiculously much for the algorithm. Like the video if you enjoy it. Dislike if not, that's okay. Subscribe on YouTube if you want to see daily videos. I upload every single day PokeMMO videos. Follow on Twitch. I'm not ending the stream. Do not let chat bait you. Follow the Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support my content, if my videos or my streams have been, number one, either helpful enough, or number two, entertaining enough, and then number three, make sure you can afford it. If you're choosing between Chipotle and a Twitch sub for me, please go get that Chipotle. Go get yourself a bowl, a burrito, whatever works. I prefer that, but if all those three factors fit for you, I do fucking appreciate it. Not even an hour, guys. Don't let every single time this happens, chat manages to bait like 20 people. Stream is not ending. Don't let them bait you. They're just a bunch of tricksters. Hey, congratulations, Ignacio. Yeah, no legendaries are needed for the what's it called, thankfully, the Pokedex completion. Time to spend 60 bill, leave it at $10. True and real. Wait, what? I'm late? Hey, there's no such thing as being late. What's up, gamer? I'm not ending stream. Don't let chat trick you. They're just trying to be silly willies, and they're kind of succeeding at it, I will say. Called my mom and told her you were ending. Yeah, because I'm heading over to her place after. True. Good. You know what? That is true, Al. Good call. That one, honestly, that was kind of a good decision. Bye, guys. Ahem. Late plus over plus ratio. No, Pat, no. I lost to a... Wait, I just lost a Swanna to takedown. A shiny? Wait. No, surely not a shiny, right? No way. That would be a really big deal, dude. I just lost a Swanna to takedown recoil. What's a good ghost catching Pokemon? I really hope that wasn't a shiny Swanna. I am... Please tell me that wasn't a shiny Swanna. No element. Okay, just for Dex. Okay, whew. Shiny Swanna is literally like probably one of the rarest shinies in PokeMMO. I mean, it's just like it's an egg hunt, but the problem is nobody wants to egg hunt for a shiny Swanna. You know, very few. Shiny Ducklet is fantastic. It's a great shiny actually, but how many people? There's none on the GT. I can't even show you. How many people actually want to pay 120 million Pokeyen and spend 2,000 hours hunting for a pink duck? Shockingly low amount of people, even though it's a pretty cool shiny. In terms of ghost catching Pokemon, I honestly just use Spiritomb. He's not like a good ghost catching Pokemon, but he's a very tanky ghost type Pokemon that will allow him to just like tank the Pokemon trying to, you know, unalive itself enough to where like eventually you can just catch it with like a timer ball or something like that. So from my experience, I just use a Spiritomb, but there might be a better option in terms of ghost catching mons. 13K there. Okay. Yes. No, hilariously. No, I remember when that change happened, champion. That was like something, or like there was like certain changes where like people, you used to be able to buy, wait, I don't know if this is interesting, but it seems you can't buy RP from the PokeMMO site with a pay safe card anymore. Yes. I remember when that change happened. One of the funniest things for a very long time throughout PokeMMO's history, this is like so stuffed. You used to be able to buy PokeMMO RP with like gift cards to certain stores. So like you could buy PokeMMO RP with like a Subway gift card or like a Dollar General gift card. It was a fucking wild time. I'm pretty sure you can't do that anymore. You might, maybe you still can. I'm not sure for like certain stores, but you used to be able to, which is very funny to me. There were plenty of people that I know who would do that. Shiny today, guaranteed. We'll see, dude. I appreciate the hopium, and congrats again on your Kabuto joke, man. Happy to. Do you plan to keep it a Kabuto or evolve it? You're really caught on this Pokeyen thing, Bluey. Is it the finale? Or is it just season 2? Is there only going to be 2? That's pretty crazy. Maybe they'll start a new story? I'm currently 100,000 encounters in Kanto trying to get a yellow Charmander. I have not entered any phases yet. Shiny locked question mark. There's plenty of people who go 100,000 dried. It does not necessarily mean you're shiny locked. Where are you? How many gym badges do you have? Single encounters are fucking tough, dude. They are so significantly harder. It's ridiculous. How many badges do you have, Piero? If you have any region completed up to 8 gym badges, there's a 100% chance you are not shiny locked. If you have 8 gym badges in any region, it's not possible for you to be shiny locked. Shiny lock really only happens if you sit on like route 1 or like an extremely early route and don't progress in the storyline at all. It's a very like niche thing that shouldn't apply to any normal player. There's probably less than 5 people, 5 legitimate players who weren't bots in the history of PokeMMO that have been shiny locked. I feel pretty confident in making that guesstimate. Which is why it's so frustrating that everybody is like, oh, I must be, like, they think they're shiny locked. Like, it's not a common thing. Would you rather use your Home Depot gift card to get 1k RP or 5 meters of galvanized steel? There's so many things I could do with that steel. I'm not a fucking steel shaper. I'm not a welder. Welding's like a sick skill to learn. I love the idea of learning how to weld. Fucking sick meme. But I'd probably just go 1k RP. I don't know. It'd be sick to have steel. No, I want the steel. Just to have a fucking, I just have it in my home. I don't know, man. Shiny Boulder is incredible. It's a beautiful looking shiny. Is Shiny Boulder good for something, or should I just sell it? I recommend people keep all their OT shinies, but it's going to be a person-to-person basis. Some people just don't care about them as much, don't care about shinies. Now, I think there's a really good chance you begin to care and start to care before you realize it, I guess. And once it's sold, you can't get it back. I really recommend just sleep on it. Like, especially if you recently caught it, I would recommend what's it called, waiting like 2 weeks. If you catch a shiny, wait like 2 weeks before you sell it, and then if you want to sell it, fair enough, you know, just sleep on it for a little bit. What was the shiny that took you the longest? My first shiny took me an estimated 300,000 encounters, and then my shiny Cranidos took 32,420 encounters, but the Cranidos hunt took 17 months of like consistent hunting. The first shiny was 8 years and 2,200 hours of in-game time. And then I've also gotten, you know, I say all how dry that was. It's Patrouski luck. I'm either super lucky or I'm super unlucky. I've gone super dry on those shinies. I haven't found a shiny in any game in 14 years. Dude, do ×5 hordes in PokeMMO. You should get one in 30 hours on average. Most of my shunting, track your encounters. I always tell people, a lot of people tell me like, oh, I've been hunting at this spot for 3 months, and I'm like, okay, well, how many encounters do you have? And they'll say, oh, I don't have an encounter counter. And then at that point, like, I don't know, like, it's possible that they're 100k dry or some shit, but it's also possible that they're just like really inefficient and like are constantly looking away from their monitor, and maybe they only have like 10k encounters. You know, it's so hard to judge. There's only 5 is wild, being only 5 you know of. I'm not saying average. So once again, I qualified by saying it's a guesstimation. Coors Light is really important. 5 is an insane number. I don't think so. I don't think 5 is crazy. Say only 5 is wild. Maybe only 5 you know of. I'm not saying the average show is shiny lock, but how many international communities? 5 is an insane number. So I qualify by saying I would guesstimate that I know of only 2 or 3. I know of 2 or 3. Assuming the international player base, I think around 5 is probably right. How many people, like how many players do you think sit at route 1 or like early routes in PokeMMO for like more than 50 hours? Like, I'm sure there's some people who do it for like fun, or some people, I've done that. Like I've sat at early game spots for 10-20 hours, not 30, 40, 50 though, you know. I don't think that happens usually. But also I want to qualify, it's also super okay. I'm just making a guesstimation. It is totally okay to disagree with that. If you think that number is much high, you know, it's totally okay to disagree with that guesstimation. And I think it's totally fine. Yeah, if you have 5 regions completed, there's no possible way you could. If you have 1 region completed, there's no way you could be shiny locked. Good luck. I wish you the best luck on your shunt, dude. I think people don't realize like how common going to 100k dry is. We can bring up the binomial distribution. It's not that wild. It sounds crazy, but like statistically, if you do enough shunts. Lowest Magnemite shiny on the market is worth. I can just check the GTL really quick, sure. Well, I hope I really reiterate, it is totally okay to disagree with it. More than 5, bro, LMAO. Not a very respectful way to disagree with me, but sure, I think it's totally fine to disagree with me. The cheapest Magnemite's 2 mil. 2.5 is the next, and then 3. That's a pretty big discrepancy. Let's bring up binomial distributions. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. What's your thoughts on Pokemon? I think Pokemon is pretty solid. I think it's probably the second best Pokemon MMO. Unless Pokeforce dethrones that, and we'll have to see what Pokeforce is. Hopefully we see a Pokeforce like in dev or alpha stage within the next like 6 months, like before the end of the year. Sorry, one sec. Buying a shiny is always faster. Buying a non-OT shiny is like always 100 times faster than hunting one. The problem is people will laugh at you. The problem is like buying a non-OT shiny is kind of like if your dad buys you a Lamborghini, right? Like it's not as impressive or cool as if you bought that Lamborghini or you worked hard for it, right? Like it's like if your dad gifts you a fucking sports car at what's it called, yeah. I'm not being disrespectful, question mark. Don't you think that's saying like if you disagree with someone, don't you think that saying like LMAO, like spamming afterwards, like comes off a little like you're like laughing at like they're like, you think it's so unbelievable that they think that thing that you're like laughing at them? I think it's pretty clearly disrespectful, and that's okay. It's not a big deal. I'd rather you just own that and be like, oh, my bad, I didn't mean that, you know, I didn't intend to be disrespectful, even if it comes off that way. I respect that a lot more than the fighting of, oh, I'm not doing this thing, even though, you know, usually it's people don't intend to do something and then they still do. But humans are really bad about he's not. I disagree. I think laughing at someone because they have a different opinion than you is being disrespectful. Like it's pretty I think it's a pretty cold take. I don't know, you know. I don't think I'm being unhinged or disrespectful for that, you know. Give me the map for in the wild, giant chasm. I got my shit. Did you actually? That's so sick. I have no plans on playing Poke Road for the time being. It's a great game, but I just maybe stream it or something like that. This is, I love this. Okay, I'm not a fan of, I'm sorry, I have very little patience for when you make a mistake as a human, just own it. I think it's really, or even if you don't feel like you did it, if someone says like, hey, this hurt my feelings, just say, oh, my bad, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Trying to like argue it and be like, no, I wasn't doing this, or I wasn't, just come on. Laughing at you, just laughing. I don't know. It's different when you're, I don't know. I think it belittles I disagree. Let's do an analogy. So, okay. If you say to your friends, hey, do you guys want to go get ice cream? And your friends say, you want to go get ice cream? LMAO? Like, it's pretty clearly a disrespectful thing. It's pretty obviously you're like laughing at the idea of that, right? It's totally okay to disagree. Like, oh, like, I don't really think it's a good idea to get ice cream right now. You're gaslighting your audience. Holy trigger words. No, I'm enjoying the stream. Otherwise, I don't want you to enjoy the stream. I want you to peace out, man. I'm gonna ban you. I'll see you later, dude. I think I'm I'm being very calm, very reasonable, I don't know, man. I'm not arguing. I'm explaining. So this is. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna ban. I have no patience for victimhood and defensiveness in my community. I can't stand it. It is my trigger. I will apologize and I make mistakes and I will snap at viewers. I don't think I'm doing that right now. I don't feel like I'm doing that. Maybe I'll reflect on this and I will feel that way later and I'll unban or apologize. I have no patience for people for the it's not a big deal bros, or oh, it's not that I didn't make a mistake, it's that you're upset, or like you need to grow up. You're a child, you're a victim, and you have a lot of growing to do before I want to interact with you as a human to human. I have no patience for that. I'm really sorry, but I'm too old to entertain victims. It's like and what I mean by that, it sounds really mean. It's people who are constantly feel like they're the victim, as opposed to maybe they made a mistake and fuck, you know. And I don't like that. I get this graphic. I've had this question a lot. I have default graphics. Yeah, that's me. I feel like I appreciate that joke, man. I don't think it's like anyways, how many encounters? I think it's an important discussion to have. Yeah, I feel like it's a fair thing to express. A lot of people. The problem is a lot of people won't get called out on their bullshit, so they'll just like, they'll hurt people's feelings, and then most people's whose feelings get hurt, they don't have the confidence or the just energy that day to stand up to those people and be like, hey man, like that hurt my feelings. So they enter this period of like constantly being in relationships with people where they hurt their feelings, and they just cycle through it, and they never really get told, and they like start to slowly lose everybody around them. And then one day they wake up and realize, oh, I've been hurting people around me, and I had no idea. Or I wouldn't admit it or something like that, you know? Oof. What for? Sorry for the... Okay, back to PokeMMO. These Metagross are being leveled up for raids. Obviously, there's species clause. If you laugh at the end of a sentence, it does not inherently make it mean, right? That's true. I actually, fuck, this is actually a really, really, really good point. Try to sell. Not to keep it up, but you're being valid, Pat. It's easier than continuing. You're so right. A huge problem that I have is that I will try to like, that's such a fucking good point. Number one, it wastes my energy. Number two, it just makes the other person more upset. It's a really, really, really good point. Like, you're never going to convince someone like of that problem. You have to just like take it and move on. That's a very, I love that because it's a fantastic critique of me. I welcome that. I hope that I always welcome that. Maybe some days I don't, right? But yeah. Anyways, great comment. Let's take that and improve on it and move on, right? Okay. Raw cash into the game is very limited. Do wait longer. Sorry if I missed something. Thoughts on the series / game called Pokemon or something? I don't know. Yeah, I think Pokemon's cool. I think it's possible to have 30K without flipping? Yeah, of course. Wait, I'm not sure if I understand. 30 million? Yeah, I for sure. Yes, Joke Man, you're pretty much, yeah, exactly. It's not something you have to like, it's a case-by-case thing, obviously. What is and when is the next expected event in PokeMMO? It'll either be the 12th anniversary event in the summer or the sequel Pokemon. Yeah, that's a great question. It'll either be the 12th anniversary event in the summer or the Halloween event in around Halloween. But we'll most likely see raids. Raids release will also like quasi be an event, you know? I like that this person has the name Julie Jewel. And also this guy is Principe Jose. There's some good fucking names here. Hey, I believe in you, Bluey. If you put in the time and effort in PokeMMO, you can get some really and a lot of game knowledge too. What do you think about the lack? What do you think about the lack of quote unquote good events or just the lack of events? I think there's a lot of events in PokeMMO, like to the point where people get burned out so much after event season is over. However, I think it's a fair critique and there's a lot of really good discussion to be had about like event repetition. If you've been playing PokeMMO for any multiple numbers of years, you know that and you understand that like they pretty much just bring back the same event year in and year out and make like very small minimal changes or add new vanity rewards or new rewards like that, right? So like the pumpkin, we've seen the pumpkin boss since like 2015. It's like the same Halloween boss every single year. Now there are changes and stuff like that. Like there are like balancing and rebalancing and phasing. There's a lot of different changes, but it's the same boss to some extent. Like different Pokemon become usable, but there is a really fair critique of like every year it's like, oh yeah, Halloween event, that means beating up kids for their candy. That means you know, beating the pumpkin boss. That means getting Xmas presents or sorry, goodie bags. Like that's pretty much it. I think there's a good critique to be had there, you know. Oof. I don't really use my Shiny Rampardos much. If I ever play Rampardos in NU, that's probably where I'll play it. So are raids something I should prepare for even as a new player? I think if you're a new player, yeah, absolutely. I would try to do other stuff first. I'm Google locked. I mean, I would try to get regions done, but also get prep for raids if possible. Why is Outrage in this game so trash? Outrage is trash in this game, and it probably should get... I don't know if it should get buffed because Dragon types already are so strong in PokeMMO without Fairy types, right? I think they're balanced due to the, like, Hydreigon, no Draco Meteor, and Garchomp, no SD. Like, that does help them a lot. But, you know, no Fairy... Dragons are pretty strong. I don't know if they need the Outrage buff, but I get it from, like, a PVM or storyline perspective. Outrage is really bad. Like, an unusable move, even in PVM. It's quite bad. What makes it trash in this game? It's 90 base power as opposed to like the 120 or whatever it was. It's 90. It's a 90 base power dragon type move that locks you into the move for 3 turns and then causes confusion. It's not good. We beat up kids for candy on Halloween in PokeMMO? Hype? Yes, we do. We absolutely do. How's your day going so far? I'm okay, man. I'm okay. Ups and downs, you know? Appreciate how is your day going? I appreciate you asking, dude. Why not bring your Cranidos to a modest Cranidos? Because it would be number one, it'd be really expensive, and number two, it's already a really good physical attacker Cranidos, so I don't want to like totally switch it up. To like do an expensive breed like that just to have it to be used for here. I'd rather keep it the way it is personally and use it. Plus, I love Rampardos as a physical attacker, so I like the idea of it. If I super get it. That's a super fair, like, if I had a shiny Cranidos, I'd probably use it for everything. I super get it. There are so many people that are like, dude, you spent all this time shunting just to, like, throw it in your PC and never look at it. And I get, like, I totally get it, but I'm definitely, like, I enjoy the journey much more than the... Yeah, plus I would lose the fossil, the date, the catch location. We do have evasion clause in PvP, yes. That's a good question. It's not a noob question at all. You can actually check, someone said, noob question, do we have evasion clause in PvP in Pokemon? Yes, we do. And if you're looking for like what the clauses are in PvP, I think you can go, is it here? Here's bans. It's honestly a good, useful tool as well. And there's clauses somewhere. Oh, clauses were right here. So evasion clause, sleep clause, OKO, and unique species clause. There's also bans, which include moody, any type of moody ability, because it's just so uncompetitive. Dugtrio plus arena trap is banned in every PvP tier now. So arena trap Dugtrio is just banned. Shaman is being tested and trying to see if it works in UU, and then Garchomp plus Swords Dance is banned in OU, and then Hydreigon plus Draco Meteor is banned in OU. Baton Pass is nerfed into the ground. It doesn't pass stats. Baton Pass was Baton Pass was my least favorite meta in all of Pokemon PvP history. I hated Baton Pass. Dude, I appreciate it, Max. What's up, dude? Someone else earlier said that my stream was helping them get through their workday. Thank you for telling me that. And I hope that I can continue to do that. That is one of my favorite compliments to get, because it's a really, really real impact. Like, if I can help someone make some Pokeyen in a video game, or, you know, have it, like, that's awesome. But helping someone get through a rough workday, that's the realest impact that I can probably have on this fucking world, you know? That's where I really, really appreciate that. Diglett and OU? Oh no. Pat, did you see that people started using Diglett and OU on some stall teams? Doesn't surprise me. It's sad. Let's go check. So you ban Arena Trap Dugtrio. 54% win rate. Obviously a very small usage rate, but imagine like Diglett getting moved up to UU because of like, oh my goodness. That win rate is crazy for 700 games. That's actually wild. I really fucking appreciate that, L City. Beat up the trio. I love beat up as a move. Yeah, I know of like strategies like that. I think stuff like that's really cool, Bluey. I haven't done that personally. I love beat up Ambipom. I would use that in NU whenever that's in NU, but it's usually in UU nowadays. It's so broken for NU. Y'all, Rumel, good morning. How you doing today, man? How are you doing today, dude? My AirPods in vibing. Hell yeah. Change compared to the regular games. Really boring answer. What's your favorite PokeMMO change compared to the regular games? Really boring answer, but just the shiny rate and the shiny system. It's what I love so much in PokeMMO. Shinies actually being very difficult to obtain, and then there being like different tiers. I think that the tiering system of PokeMMO is very, very fair, with like the easiest shiny being around 30 or so hours to get, and then kind of going up from there. Like if you want to do ×3 hordes, it's 50 hours. Single encounters, 100 hours. Like there's a real integrity and a real grind. And like shinies are really valuable. Obviously a lot of people see that and they think to themselves like, oh, I don't have that much time to play a video game, like why would I, which is a super fair. I always say like I totally get it. Like PokeMMO is not a game for everybody, and that's totally okay. But to a lot of people who want to feel that extra value for that time put in, it's perfect. I think it works out super well in my opinion. Yeah, hilariously little tired. Sorry, dude. Dude, it's been a week, man. Pat, what do you think about event raffles for rare vanities rather than loot boxes? It would limit the total number of vanities to however many the devs want to release. I don't know if I love the idea of like the devs bringing vanities into the game via raffles, I'd have to think about that a lot more. I'd have to just think about it a ton. There are a lot of very, very cool like raffles on the forums for shiny Pokemon. Raffles are a really cool way to sell and possibly gamble or win shiny Pokemon. So for example, let's say you have a, let's bring up the calculator. Let's say you have a shiny, I don't know, Dawn fan that's worth 3 mil because of the IVs, right? What you could do is you could have this Dawn fan worth 3 mil, right? And you could sell, let's say you sell, let's do tickets. Let's say that you sell 100 tickets for 40K a piece to enter this raffle, right? So potentially someone could only pay 40K and win a shiny Dawn fan. That's awesome. But also the person who is selling is going to make 4 mil Pokeyen. So they're actually going to make more Pokeyen on the shiny by putting in more work and effort. And then also someone else could win it for a cool price. Now, obviously, it is gambling, so, you know, take it. That's a take it or leave it sort of thing. But I think raffles like that are super interesting. You do have to have them facilitated and hosted by, like, staff before you actually start that. So you really can only do so many raffles at a time on the forums. But I think it's a really cool option and a really cool thing to engage in. And it's a reason to actually browse the forum still. I'm gonna drink water. I should be drinking more water. Shiny Bulbasaur? Dude, fucking congrats, Thomas. That's amazing. Yo, what's up, Xerix? Much love to you, gamer. How you doing? About I can only fight him with unique team evolutions. What does that mean? Oh, so there's species clause. So like if you have like 2 Tyrannotars or something, you can't do that. You have to have one of each different species. You can't have like double Typhlosion, for example, if you like bring your Jimmy Run team there. Yeah, I like that answer a lot. I feel like that's avoiding, so I like that a lot, Bot Bobby, 100%. Did I waste 45K? I mean, 2 times Ice Beams isn't the worst thing in the world. I mean, I would recommend not gambling. I mean, honestly, you like made money, right? Technically. But you know, I would stop there. You know, it's more than likely, you know, gambling is always the house always wins. That's why it like, you know, things can't, like the price of a loot box or whatever can't exceed a point to where it's profitable or whatever, if that makes sense. It has to be a loss. Now, sometimes it does for a temporary period of time, but... 3 times. The problem is you can't really manipulate the price. I assume you're just memeing, yeah. You can't manipulate the price of a TM because there's a big TM shop in Unova that like stabilizes. So like you literally can't raise the price of like Ice Beam, for example, over 30K. Like it's never going to be worth more than that because you could always just go to an NPC shop in the game and buy it for 30K. Now, fuck, a really good... Okay. Someone said buy all the TMs off the GTL and then raise the price by 3 times. So there is a cap on TMs, like, that you can't really, like, manipulate them. So Ice Beams, for example, they cost 30K from a shop. So they'll never be more expensive than, like, 33, 35K or whatever for, like, the convenience fee of buying it off the GTL. They're never going to be that much more expensive, because you can always go to an in-game shop and buy them for 30K, right? However, there have been situations in PokeMMO, like during one of the Halloween events, for example, where Safeguard TMs got up to like 10 to 20K at one point, like 10 to 15K, because they were needed for the Halloween boss fight. So there's been times where like these TMs, like I think I still have a bunch of Safeguard TMs, honestly. I sold off some, but I have 138 that I bought for like a couple hundred Pokeyen, or 1K, 1 to 3K maybe. And they were worth a lot for a temporary period of time. So there are times like that. There are times like that where like things like that kind of do bump up in price. Or let's say that Thunderbolt, for example, like there's been events where Thunder or Thunderbolt TMs, or like actually what TMs? I have stacks of TMs in my inventory because they tanked in price because of them coming into the game from loot boxes. So let's go. Like I have like 70 Brick Break. Like I don't know if that's that I probably bought for around 1K a piece. They're probably still around that. I can't imagine. They're a little better, 7K or so. Let's check some other ones. Like I have 30 Sludge Bombs. I have a bunch of Hurricanes. Like how many Hurricanes do I have? I don't know what I bought these for, but you know, sure, 10K or whatever. Let's check Sludge Bomb. Sludge Bomb. I only bought those for around that price. Probably nothing crazy. I know I have a bunch of Giga Drains as well. Shadow Claws and Shadow Balls I have some of. Flamethrowers, I should have bought more flamethrowers. I think flamethrowers were down to like, flamethrowers got down to like 8k at a, yeah, dude. These were like 8k at one point because of them coming into the game from events, and now they're back up to that 30k point. So honestly, buying and investing in TMs, I have 130 Giga Drains. Underrated. Like I bought all these Giga Drains for like 2 to 4k a piece, probably, maybe 5k max, and now they're at least like 13k. So investing in TMs like that can be really good at times. I bought a bunch of Reflects for super cheap, and I feel like screens they're still super cheap, but are used a lot nowadays. Keeping an eye on that, like during events. I think TMs are an underrated, shorter-ish term investment sometimes. 1,000 eggs? Dude, congratulations, man. I was on the Rampardos. It's nothing crazy. I can show you. This one's Rash. It's Choice Specs. 31 special attack. 16 speed. Lol. It's plenty fast. 100 freaking TMs? I mean, if they cost... If 100 TMs cost 5k a piece, it's not that much. Right? 100 times 5k. That's 500k. This is 1 hour of flipping. This is 1 hour of breeding for profit. This is 1.5 hours of gym reruns. Like, it's not that, you know, if you put time into PokeMMO, you will get, you know, Pokeyen. I did. So I've actually purposely, but there are certain things in the community barrels that I purposefully don't cover and don't make videos on because I do think it is unnecessary drama and I don't want to give the wrong idea to the player base, you know? So I didn't, like, I feel like that situation, if you want it, I'm not gonna, if you're gonna, everybody's gonna ask, like, what are you talking about, blah, blah, blah. Just go browse the forums. I don't talk about things that are literally just pointless drama that don't have any, like, benefit to the, like, I could make videos on them and fucking farm views, like 100%. But I think bro, the problem is it hurts the game and it hurts the sentiment. And I think it adds negativity. I don't like focusing on drama content. Yeah, and once again, there's nothing wrong with the community talking about it. Obviously, you probably should. It makes sense. But yeah. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Which drama is so based. I try my best to. I appreciate that. I just try my best. I really, at the end of the day, I just try my best to be the best I can be. Every single day I fail. Like humans are not perfect. Every single day I make 100 mistakes, but I try, dude. All you can do. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing, Barrels. I will go check. No, I think we're talking about the same thing. I think we're talking about the same. I assume it's the code of conduct stuff. All of this is. Yeah. Piss off, bro, was a turning point. Q has always been a little sassy, and 99% of the time Q is sassy. I'm here for it. Q has been unhinged. I disagree. I don't know, man. I actually disagree. I feel like, especially with the amount of shit Q they have to deal with, even not considering that, I feel like Q has been, he's a little sassy, or I don't they. I don't know. I think it's fine. I think it's still hinged. I think it's still on the hinges is the meme. River Profit? I'm not sure yet. There's tons of options. Maybe Beldums? We'll see. Q's always been sassy. As long as Q has been a developer, they've always been a little sassy, but I don't hate that. Like, I think it's 99% of the time, I usually agree with what Q says, and I usually agree with, maybe, like, yeah. You don't need legendaries for the Pokedex entry. Do you get any Arcana for free in Dota 2 right now? Event is going on. If you've been playing Arcana, I don't even know if I. Oh, Oh, like the Arcana rare skins. I don't remember. I know I've gotten some cool skins. I think I rolled an Arcana and then it got re-rolled when part 2 of the event came out or some shit, or I don't have like the things to actually, the candy to like redeem it or some shit. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't been playing Dota 2 as much. I played a lot during the part 1 of the event, and I completed the free section of the part 1 of the event. I think I'm like 20 or so steps into the part 2, but dude, at a certain point it was definitely like at certain points it was like, okay, my life is stressful enough. I love Dota and it is really fun, but there are certain points where it became like just too stressful to like it no longer became relaxing or whatever, you know. But it depends on the day and it depends on the teammates for sure. Like yesterday I literally had a pudge. So I fucking carried the fuck out of this game on Tidehunter. I love him so much. But I had teammates that were just hard inting. Like I literally had like a pudge who like got the Agnum shard or whatever the fuck it is on his ult that allowed him to eat his teammates or whatever, and he kept like I was trying to end the game. I was trying to fucking kill Ancient, and like the whole game he was just feeding. He was like 0-12 or some shit, and he was like trying to eat me and trying to like push me out and hooking me back and trying to prevent me from ending the game. And like my whole team was like 0-12, 1-7. There's only one person on my team who was like not feeding, even then they were playing bad, like they were like KD farming. Oh my god. Does Dota have another? Thankfully not. Thankfully not. Yeah, I don't know if that's what it was just in. He was like he was just role playing. God damn it. Yeah, I couldn't. Yeah, there's certain Dota players. Pugna right now is crazy. A little bit of channeling ulti. Interesting. Interesting. Specifically MOBAs. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it needs to be studied. MOBAs bring out the worst in people. I don't know what, I don't know why. I don't know what causes it, but I really do firmly believe MOBAs bring out the worst in every person. I've said for a long time that I think that if Gandhi picked up League of Legends, within 6 hours, he'd be calling people slurs. I actually feel like for whatever the fuck reason, like MOBAs bring out, especially League of Legends, bring out the absolute worst, even in like the best people. Oh my God, they're just unhinged. There's something about MOBAs that break human brains. It's really, really bad. I've never felt this way with Overwatch or whatever. Yeah, it demands teamwork. Yeah, that pretty much, you got it. Like there's a content creator who once said that playing League of Legends is kind of like, imagine you're in like a burning building, right? I'm copying this from someone else. Keep that in mind. Imagine like you're in a burning building and this building is like collapsing. It's like there's a fire and it's like fucking collapsing on top of you, right? And you're like trying to like open the doors and you're trying to like clear debris and like clear a free space so that you and your like 4 other friends can like get out of this burning building and like stay alive. And then like in the corner while you're doing all of this, you have one person who's like fucking hitting themselves in the head with a hammer and like fucking nailing their fucking fingers to fiery boards. And then you have one guy who's just like jumping into flames. Like it's like you're trying so hard to like fight for your life over here while your other teammates are just in their own fucking lane, just dirtling. It is wild. It's unhinged. Are so wild. I think now analogies can be a lot of fun. I try to. It's egos. The amount of times, like, I think it's really, really important. I could like sit here and rant about League and MOBAs forever. I think it's really important in MOBAs to acknowledge, like, if you're, but this is a huge thing that I'd really try to do, is if you're behind, like, back off of resources. Oh my God. Wait, speaking of that fucking Tidehunter game, I had an 0-13 and 1 lone druid. So 0 kills, 13 deaths, 1 assist. I don't know how. The problem is, it takes a special kind of brain. I don't understand how people go negative. Yo, Frozen, what's up, dude? I don't know how it's possible to go negative KDA when including assists. I feel like if you're ending your games like negative KDA including assists, you're doing something monstrously wrong. Like you probably are missing an arm or two and you're playing like one-handed, or like you're like using your feet to play with a keyboard. Like there's something really wrong. Like if I've ever fed a game, I'll always be like 0-10 and 15 or so. Like I'm always like assisting my team and helping. I can't imagine. I don't know how it's possible to be like 0-13 and 1. But anyways, there's 0-13 and 1 lone druid. For those who don't know, in Dota, there's this thing called a damage amplifier rune. It's very powerful. Runes spawn randomly around the map. They're kind of like the little heal fruits in League of Legends. But a damage amplifier rune doubles your damage for like 30 seconds to a minute or some shit. It's so fucking good. And I pinged this damage amplifier rune to let my team know that I was going over to it. And this 0-13 and 1 lone druid walks over and picks it up. I just stopped and I was like, why? It's unbelievable. I love Tidehunter is such a fun character. He's the tankiest character I've like ever played in any maybe game. He's so fun. Yeah, dude, Frozen Cactus, what's up, dude? It's so funny, man. That's so funny, dude. Whew. He was about to turn up. I'm pretty sure he just died immediately after. It's just, yeah. Did we make a Brazil account? They're a monkey with a phone. I don't get it. MOBAs really make me realize, like, sorry, I gotta move on. Dude, good for you. Stay sober, guys. Do not play lead. Stay sober. It is worth it. I'd have to re-watch it, SAT. Really boring answer. I'm not sure. I don't know if I have an answer to that. We need to re-watch season 1. That must feel so good, Mist. That's awesome. That's a good feeling, dude. I'm so sorry. Poketrainer Knox, thank you for the sub, dude. Resubbing for 2 months. Thank you so very much. I'm sorry I missed that for a sec. Thank you, Knox. I really fucking appreciate that. Hopefully the content's been helpful or good background entertainment. Background channel thing. Yeah, hopefully it's just not worth it. Just do something else. It's not the classic lead convo. Oh no, yeah, I gotta shut up about it. I always say I'm a huge proponent of if you feel negatively about something, just don't talk about it, right? That's the way to be. This is a good example of a huge fault that I have. I cannot shut up about lead. I hate lead, and I spend way too much energy trying to point out its flaws and I just need to just shut up about it and never talk about it. It's a huge flaw of mine. Daily lead creature moment. I really hate lead. If you Google what's the best starter or best starters in Pokemon, I have a video on it, Ramsey, that should hopefully go over all the positives and negatives of each starter in each region. Secretly loves lead. No, I really hate lead. I like Dota. Dota has a lot of the same problems as lead, but I at least think that Dota is a good game at its core. I feel like League is a fundamentally fucked game. But I'm just a hater. I will admit I am a hater for League, okay? There is nothing, like, there is no way I could be convinced. Well, I wouldn't go that far, but it'd be really tough to convince me League is a good game. What about Sombra? Okay, chill. Sombra is the worst. Isn't Sombra, like, really good right now? She's, like, meta, which fucking sucks. Don't get me started. Sombra is probably, out of all the lead champions that I dislike, Sombra is easily the worst designed character in any video game, any competitive video game that I've ever played. She was a mistake. They shouldn't have added her. Never played Dead by Daylight, so I have no opinion. Morgana Q is balanced. Morgana Q is mostly balanced in terms of, like, the projectile speed it has and stuff. The problem with Morgana Q is that it has one of the most inaccurate hitboxes in any video game I've ever seen in my entire life. Having a slow projectile that stuns for a long time is totally fine. The problem is Morgana is actually like... The problem is Morgana... Okay, don't get me... Oh my god. Morgana suffers from a problem that Moira can have, but often doesn't, because the Overwatch balancing team is at least has 10 brain cells versus League having 0. When you have a low skill cap hero performing very well in high elo, that's a problem. That's a giant red flag of game design. If you have a character like Morgana, who is meant to be a low skill cap hero, being played in high elo Masters Challenger, because even if you miss her Q, even if the players who are better than you like dodge her Q or whatever, her black shield or spell shield is so fucking good and her other shit is so unavoidable and so consistent, like that's a huge problem. Like, it's if Moira was being played in like Masters or higher in Overwatch, you would look at that and be like, oh, what the like, there's a problem here. That means Moira's overtuned, because playing higher skill cap characters like Anna or some shit should always outperform Moira. And if you're at those higher level, or Moira, yeah, is that what it's called? Why am I haven't played Overwatch and yeah. The Yap, dude, yeah, this is like pretty basic game design, but yeah. Yeah, I don't think Moira, or fuck, Morgana is like, I mean, I think she's overtuned because of if she's been away. But the problem is her Q is mostly fine in theory. It's just a hitbox. I don't know anything about the Mundo rework. No comment. Yo, what's up, Huntress? How you doing? Anyways, okay, let's no more game balancing debate. No more League of Legends. I gotta just League just, it melts my brain. Okay, is all she got. That's how she should be designed, right? But the problem. Don't bait me. That should be the case. Like, that should be. But the problem is that's obviously not, because Spell Shield ends up being really fucking good in high elo. And the same thing with her pool just ends up being really consistent at pushing wave and like wave management. Like, okay. Anyways, okay. That should be her design, but it ends up not. How's it easy to rebait? Yeah, based. I am, another fault of mine, I am one of the easiest like baited people in the world. It is way too easy to be like, hey Pat, what do you think of X? And I know that I'm being baited, but I can't help myself, dude. I am such a fucking yapper. I can't do it. Whew. I'm just, I gotta control myself, and I'm bad at that, so I apologize. It's Mert with the link. What's up? We got the XP charm. Why not? Thank you. Our shiny odds? True. You either get it or you don't. That is actually true and real. King Yapper. I am a little bit, I wouldn't say gullible is quite the right word. It's more like, it's just, I take the bait, right? I know what's happening. I'm not like, oh, I didn't know, and I'm not gullible in that sense, right? But I can't help myself. I literally can't help but take the bait. Another big fault of yours is how cute you are. Shut the fuck up, Danny. You fucking turbo nerd. Yeah, Pat. All right, no more lead. Also, Pat, literally next sentence. So Spell Shield is, yeah, real. Whew. Guys, guess who won the yapping contest? Much better than the average streamer? I'll take it as a huge I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm hard to bait on D's nuts jokes because I feel like it happens. So I'm just really been on the internet for long enough, and I keep an eye out for them. It's hard to get me on that. What's up, Clarko? You know what? I love you, Clarko. That's all that matters. Okay, even though I don't love beans on toast, I care about you. How's your day going, dude? How many mountains have you climbed in the past week? What is it, 7? 1 per day at this point? You absolute Giga Chad. Drag these nuts across your face. Nice try. Is it worse to... I think it is. Is it worse to understand that you're being baited and still biting the bait? Yes. Like, 100% it's worse. Like, imagine being a fish and being like, this sparkly worm looks good. I'm gonna die for it, but I can't help like, I think it's way worse. I think understanding, at least most fish are like, oh, this is just normal food and not bait. Therefore, like, that's, they're more helpless, I'm not helpless and I still fall for the trap. That's a problem. What mods to use? If you Google top 3 mods for PokeMMO or whatever, I have a video on it that goes over like all the mods I use. I don't use many fancy mods. Yeah, that's one of my favorite. That might be my favorite SpongeBob episode. The like them eating the bait or whatever off the hooks. You're making the decision yourself. That's honestly, there's a fair argument there. Ooh. Have you gotten a shiny in every region? I don't know if I think I have, but I've never thought about that question. So we can go through. Shuckle was in Hoenn. Stunfisk was in Unova. Prenidos was in Sinnoh. Miltank was in Johto. What's left? Kanto? Hoppip and Kanto. Yeah, I have like 39. If I hadn't had a shiny in each region, that would be pretty embarrassing. But yeah, I think I've had a shiny in every region. Yeah, for sure. It's a very cope argument from a fellow bait taker. Yeah, bait taking does make for good content. I will, because like the viewers are they're watching you mauled in live time. can be good talent. It's just a part, and yeah. A suggestion for money making that isn't to dream around Emmerling farming. I would try breeding for profit is so good right now, dude. And I feel like just saving those mons or training them up. Yo, by the way, I didn't thank you properly. It's Mert. Is it your charm? It's Yami. So it's Mert for inviting me to the charm, and then it's Yami for popping it. Thank you both very fucking much. I really appreciate that. You didn't have to do that. Like you literally like, also you didn't like say anything. You didn't even like give me the chance to thank you. You didn't say anything in chat. You just invited me because you wanted me to be on charm, which is very, very generous of you. Grab my G Fuel, my Mega Man. Yo, I'm sorry, I'm gonna chill out for a sec. G Fuel, hit me up, dude. I fucking love responsible caffeine usage, okay? I would take most energy drink sponsorships. No Red Bull though. I think Red Bull's trash. Personally. If you like it, more power to you. I'm not a fan. I like caffeine. I like responsibly using caffeine to help your day. Yo, thank you. Oh, there's Mert. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you're someone who feels like you don't need energy drinks or don't need caffeine or fucking more power to you. I'm definitely not trying to sit here and say everybody, should do it. I like especially like with my, with what I do, like I think energy drinks for streaming are really, really good. Because I think being like really hype and entertaining. I'm already a pretty hype person. But energy drinks really do like push me over the edge a little bit in like a good way, I think. Sometimes they hurt, sometimes they make me a little too anxious, make me a little too snappy or irritable. It happens. It's definitely like not like nothing in life is like a straight positive almost, right? It's almost always like a give and a take. You just hope that it's a net positive, right? Yeah, I really am not a fan of Red Bull. I don't like the main thing is the price. Like Red Bull tastes fine. But the price and the lack of energy, I don't like that Red Bull is not an affordable option, and there are tons of affordable options when it comes to energy drinks, and I like that. I also don't like that I don't think Red Bulls prioritize. A lot of people drink Red Bulls for taste, which is fair. I don't think Red Bulls are similar to like a soda. I don't think they're like comparable to like an energy drink, For those who don't know, Red Bulls have 80 milligrams of caffeine in them, which is like 13 milligrams more than a Baja Blast. Like, not that, it's really not that much. Obviously they have B12 and like other like energy vitamins, like usually is it taurine and guarana or whatever, like the big two. Like there are things that increase that, but even so, the caffeine you're getting for like a $4 can of Red Bull, yeah. Oh my goodness, Owl City. Yo, I really do. Okay, also, can I say I love that you're a Panther. I'm assuming you're a Panthers fan with the Panthers logo. I've never met a mean Panthers fan in my life. I respect. I'm a huge Baltimore Ravens fan, and I always say that if I was not a Baltimore Ravens fan, I'd probably be a Panthers or a Jaguars fan because I just love their colors and I love their logos, and I root for those organizations. To be fair, I root for most sports. The only sports organization, literally the only one that I root against is the Steelers. I'm sorry, I fucking hate. As a Baltimore Ravens fan, that is the one team that I grew up to hate. Even like all of our other rivals, like Browns and Bengals, no, I have no beef. I wish them the best. It's just the Steelers. Go Packers, go. I respect Packers fans. I have what would you call this? My aunt's remarried, and her new husband's a Packers fans. What would his relation? It's not like it's not a step uncle, is it? Uncle, what would that be? Is that a step uncle? Is that what that term? I don't know. Uncle-in-law? Yeah, is that, but would you really use uncle-in-law for that and not like, that's so weird. Not like if me and Casey get married and her uncle is my uncle-in-law. That's so weird. I don't know. Just uncle? But they're not siblings. I don't know. Uncle-in-law is a thing. I actually heard a debate on this recently, Chris. So I've heard uncle-in-law used like twice recently. It's just uncle? That's so weird. Help step. Okay, shut the fuck up. You're correct. Yeah, but he's a big Packers fan. I have no beef with I'm rooting for the Packers. Once again, I root for most teams. I was hard rooting for the Lions last year, oh my goodness, I wanted to see a Lions Ravens Super Bowl so bad. That would have been, and I would have been happy if, obviously I would have been more happy if the Ravens won, but I would have been happy if either won. God damn, I wanted to see a Ravens Lions, and there's a few hardcore Lions fans in my audience, and I don't know, I really want to see them do well. Yeah, oh, it would have been so sick. There's like water dripping. I keep hearing like a tipping noise. Tip tap 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 tap. I'm gonna go check that in a sec. I think it's just water dripping, but I'm gonna double check. Still getting used to it. It's crazy, like, time to move. Yeah, oh, this house is broken, or not, you know, I keep saying house, but like, I keep calling this place a house. It is just an apartment. Yeah, that's what it is, Clark. Come on. It is just an apartment, but it's, dude, oh my god, the space in this place, it makes me feel like it's a house. Not to like fucking flex, but like we just got really fucking lucky, like finding like the square footage, especially for the area, like the square footage per, I'm very fucking happy with it. I calculate food a lot in calorie per dollar because I don't know, I just grew up fucking, you know, not well off, so I just like my brain thinks about money in that way a lot. I've always calculated food in calorie per dollar. So like the idea, I thought about like square foot per dollar, right? But I think that's what people, I think it's already a measurement that people do. So it's not as crazy. I didn't realize, I'll never forget when I was like 19 years old or some shit, I didn't realize that every other human didn't calculate food in calorie per dollar. Like I thought it was something that everybody did, but I didn't realize like not many people do that. There's only a few. I think our friend, I think Max does it to some extent. But I was shocked to find out that not many people do that. Every time I roll up to like the Taco Bell menu, I'd be like, okay, like I browse the menu. What's the best calorie per dollar on the menu? That's how I ordered. That's how I ordered at every fast food place. Every restaurant, like growing up, was always that. Put Magikarp in a Horde single encounter? Definitely Horde. Gotta get my money. Yeah, for me, okay, here's my food take of the day. We're talking about calorie per dollar. For those who don't know, I grew up always calculating and always ordering like what food I got based on calorie per dollar. So I'd browse like the Taco Bell menu and see like, oh, 400 calories, $1. Browse the rest. Okay, that's the best calorie per dollar on the menu, right? Like do something like what per dollar for what calories. That's how I did things. That's just how I was raised, right? And I feel like I personally enjoy food a lot more if it was cheaper, if that makes sense. So like if my ceiling is like different, right? So like if I spend $1 on a food and that food isn't atrocious, I actually like that. Like I'm gonna like that $1 burrito much more than if I spent like $50 on a steak and it wasn't like life-changing. If I spend $50 on a steak and it's not like top 5 steaks I've ever had, I'm gonna be disappointed in that meal, right? But if I spend $1 on a taco and it like doesn't kill me, I'm gonna be ecstatic. I feel like that's like my metric. I feel like I really do factor in money into my enjoyment of food, which is kind of weird. It's how I was raised, how it always, like, I don't know if you guys, I would love to see opinions, comments, who grew up on calorie per dollar and how that intertwines with your, do you just eat a food and decide whether you enjoy it or not solely based on taste? That's probably a reasonable thing to do. How do you think about it? What a deal. Yeah, I don't know. That's like 3-week-old dollar tacos, dude. I'm here. Stop. People literally eat them, dude. I'll eat anything for the most part. I will do anything to not waste food. It's a problem. He bought expired popcorn, dude. Wait, yes. Stop encouraging him, chat. He will literally eat anything. That's my fiance, by the way, in chat. He bought expired popcorn on purpose this week. Dude, it was 35. Okay, I still throw. At Walmart, they had Trix popcorn, like the cereal, and it was 35 cents a bag. It had already previously expired in 2023. I don't know if it's legal to sell expired food, but I was very, very happy to buy it. And it was fucking good. I enjoyed it, okay? I enjoyed it. I had Brian try some. He said it was good. I had a friend try it, and he was like, "Oh my god, that's so good." Yeah, it had expired like 8 months ago, it was like September. Was inspired popcorn? It tasted fine. It was still sealed and stuff. Your food takes make me cry. I'm French. I have some unhinged food takes. I don't know if I've ever had much like... I feel like I would love French food, but I don't know if I've had much French food. I don't think I've had French fries. I'm so sorry. French toast. Hardy har har. Like, I've never had escargot. I'd like to at some point. I don't like traveling. I actually like hate traveling. For me, like the stress and the time and the energy and the money it takes to travel is never worth the payoff for me. I hate traveling. A lot of people love it. Paris, France is one of the few places I want to travel to because I don't know, I'm a sucker for it. Why not? I love pineapple. I love pineapple, and I love pineapple on pizza, but I also would never shame if someone said, yeah, pineapple on pizza is the worst thing. I'd be like, I get it. It's not, it's a very, like, there's a lot of food takes where I'm like, holy shit, that's crazy that you feel, you know, fair enough for feeling that way, but that's crazy. Pineapple on pizza, I love it to death. I would totally would never, I get why people hate it, you know? I'm not gonna sit here and die on this hill. I've been to France. It seems like a really cool place to go. Try balut. Balut? I'm probably butchering that. Balut on stream. Was that fertilized egg embryo that is boiled or steamed? Oh my goodness. Philippines. Oh my god, that's pretty wild. Street food in the Philippines. That's pretty unhinged. I would not recommend. Why is balut illegal? Is balut illegal in the US? Holy shit. Because it's like a... Oh my god, that is pretty crazy. That's wild. Is gambling IRL? Like, yeah, that's pretty wild. That is pretty wild. But I would try it. Dude, I would try anything. I don't know. I'm not one to sit here and judge. Everybody's fucking... We eat plenty of fucked up stuff. Every culture eats some fucked up things. I'll never anybody food. Everybody tastes different. I think it's totally fine to like. I love food takes because I think it's cool. It's a good thing to be bombastic about them, and it's totally okay to meme on someone to a decent extent. I really don't mind if you guys meme on my food takes to a decent extent. Now you do cross a line of like, okay, well now he's just attacking me. There becomes a line of like, oh, you're not memeing. You're just like actually upset or actually like. Don't like, you know, it's okay to like meme on or be like a little hyperbolic, right? But there's a social line to just be aware of. It's just social skills, right? I love that. I always say that I think food is like the place to have passionate discussion and the place to be bombastic and blah blah blah. But I feel like a lot of people use that energy into more serious, like they're more bombastic about serious discussions, and the really boring thing is that like you probably should be really boring and calm and reasonable during serious discussion, which takes a lot of the fun out of it, but that's what you probably should be to have like the best outcome, right? But I think it's a good way to get people's energy out is to have bombastic, like fun, hype food debate. Bombastic mention. Shut up. I don't say bombastic that much. Casey says that I say bombastic a lot. I don't think I do. Alrighty, that is the end of the second XP charm. So all of these Metagross are now level 83, 83, 83, and 92. I'm honestly really happy to call it there. If I have to end up leveling like one of them to level 100, that's fine. But this was very, very solid XP gains today. So I can go ahead and honestly call it there. I'm on Shiny Charm on the main account, so I could go up to, let's go reestablish things. I could go up to Larvitar, up to the north of Mount Silver. I could go somewhere else. There's a couple things I could do here. Let's try to grab our bearings and figure out the next plan. Stream ending. Stream is not ending. You should like the stream on YouTube though. Follow on Twitch, sub on YouTube. If you enjoy the stream enough, if I brought you enough entertainment or helped your PokeMMO journey, YouTube memberships, Twitch primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal stuff helps out a ton. Do you wish you could multi-box? Pat, do you wish you could multi-box like in RuneScape instead of playing two computers? I absolutely do. Like, part of me does, but I also understand why the rules. Like, I love multi-boxing. I think multi-boxing is a huge part of MMOs, but at the same time, it's what keeps bots out of the game and what prevents bot farming. So if I need to deal with not being able to play multiple accounts on one device to help the health of the game and the integrity and the economy of the game, I'm okay with making that small sacrifice, and I hope that we all are, you know? It's a great question, though. I think saying bombastic more than once a year is excessive. Kind of fair. I appreciate it, SAT. Stream your second device. I would love to, I need to get a better setup for this. This is just definitely the temporary, like, kind of scuffed setup. Yeah, let me go shiny hunt somewhere, though. Go Metapod Kakuna. Let's go Mount Silver, because I can't. How many encounters on Cool Duder? Great question. I'm at 13,590 on the side account over here, and then I'm at 18, almost 19,000 on Patrouski. Great question. Okay, let's just go do Larvitar. Estimated budget. I wouldn't start. So I'll answer that in a quick sec, actually. Sorry. Let me. I'm a little too distracted. I'll put this in here. I have to pee really bad too. Sorry for the TMI. I don't need this actually. Let me just look up Spore and grab all the catching Pokemon. Olive. We have Aboja, Soki. God damn it. Where's Spirit Tomb and stuff? And like my damp Clydesire just in case. Okay. Yeah, we'll grab all this. This should be plenty. We'll also grab a shiny to flex. What shiny should I grab to flex? Rampardos? Probably Rampardos. I could grab Chuckle, but I haven't brought out. People have been asking about Rampardos. I'm gonna pop a Repel. I have to go pee really bad, so I'm gonna be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. The battle bot's looking empty. Yeah, I wish I was a better PvPer, but I don't have enough time, unfortunately.
I just wish he knew. I just wish he knew.
Okay. We're back, fellas. Okay, let's head up the Schmeemer. I've repel popped. Okay, sorry to waste a little bit of charm there. I could have brought Q-Charm Wigglytuff, but I don't know. It also doesn't really matter that much. I'm fine with just this. I think this is fine. This is a trek, dude. Up to the Larvitar spot, it is quite the trek. Get my scatter. What's up, fellas? Why duckass being a recommended word on my phone? F? Oh, don't tell me stream died or some shit, please. Hopefully not. A. Hey, back another game I've played 100 hours. Could have recently kind of worked from training. Whatever game I should do next. I would try EV training, XP training, making some competitive Pokemon. I have a video. If you're genuinely looking for like things to do in the game and like goals, and so I have a video called 63 things to do in PokeMMO. It is probably one of the most important videos that I've ever made, in my personal opinion, because I do think that like setting goals and having your own goals is the most important thing in PokeMMO. If you don't have goals, you're gonna get bored. Those 63 things to do should hopefully help people set those goals. Yo, what's up, Steve? I appreciate it, dude. Hey, Bibberls instead, yeah. That's one of those spots that like you're supposed to get like 4 on the way on average to Ralts, right? Like it's a 2080 spot or some shit, right? I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. That spot is tough now. Really tough now. It wasn't that tough for a bit, but now it's very, very tough. All right. All right, we're at the Larvitar spot now, starting at almost 19,000 encounters. Let's see what we end up with today. Now I can shunt both spots as well. We get comfortable. Yeah, completing Pokedex is a fantastic goal. Mount Silver unlocks so much, dude. Super, super good. Dude, I will say, I mean, I've said it once, I'll say it again. Dude, double shunting feels really, really good. I didn't expect to like it this much, but I'm going to be honest. I actually really, 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 it keeps me more engaged, I feel like. I really, really enjoy the double shunting. Does Impish work well on a raid Reuniclus? Is Impish minus... It might be minus special attack, no? So probably not. I'm pretty sure Impish is going to be minus special attack. I wouldn't recommend an Impish. If it might, I'm pretty sure it does. I'm pretty sure it's minus special attack, like plus defense. I would go, you want like bold on Reuniclus. Bold is probably the best. But if you can't get that, honestly, going like relaxed or sassy is fine. Calm would be good. You can't go like impish or careful. I think those natures are too hurtful for the stored power. I believe there was a period where 2080 hordes didn't exist, correct? Question mark. It was all 50-50. Yes. So it's pretty new still. Like once, basically what happened was Johto got added to the game, and Johto brought a bunch of new rare shunts to ×5 hordes, things like Dratini, things like Miltank. Like prior to Johto, Miltank was an egg hunt, dude. A lot of people forget that. Literally was an egg hunt. So it took 120, you know, million Pokeyen, 2,000 hours or whatever, right? Now it's like, then it became a 50-50 ×5 horde, and then it got nerfed. A lot of those got nerfed a little bit to 2080, but still them being 2080 is still much better than all their previous spots. Some shunts did actually get nerfed in that situation as well, like Tynamo, for example, because Tynamo used to be like 50-50 with Joltik, and now it's like a 2080 with Joltik or whatever. Which, if you don't know, 2080 means 20% chance to get ×5 Dynamo Hordes, 80% chance to get Jolteite. So whenever I say 2080, it's a percentage of what chance to get. Like this spot, Larvitar and Onyx. Larvitar and Onyx was a 50-50 spot at Johto release. But nowadays, it's a 2080. And the reason, what happened was, I will say this was a huge like drama scandal when this happened, because it does make sense. I have a whole video explaining it and talking about how it's actually good for the game. The player base had a really hard time swallowing this pill. When this change happened, everybody was really upset, and for good reason, because they kind of gave us 50-50 ×5 hordes for all these rares for like 1 month within Johto, and then all of a sudden they changed it, and it was like, oh, like what, come on, like what the fuck, you know? Some people got the advantage, right? But then also, but it does make sense. The biggest problem, the biggest issue that I had was they called it a bug. That upset me personally. I don't, even if it technically was, it doesn't matter. You should still put it under like balancing changes, because it was a bug that was a quote unquote bug that was understood by the community to be the way the game works. But basically they explained that it was a bug because Pokemon were supposed to be encountered in hordes based on their single encounter wild rarity. So Tynamo is a really good example. We can go check out Tynamo or whatever. We can see its wild location. It's a very rare encounter here, so it made no sense that it was a very rare single encounter but a 50-50 in hordes, which I understand. That's a fair thing, right? But to call it a bug was pretty disrespectful in my opinion to the community and all the shiny hunters. Sorry. Fuck. Sorry, Hydra. I'll get to you in 1 sec. My HelloFresh code does still work. So if anyone is interested, thank you so much. If anybody is interested in getting a super big discount on HelloFresh, thank you, Envoys. Yes, my HelloFresh code does still work. So if you're interested in that, absolutely. It helps me out. I'll be super, transparent. It does give me a really healthy kickback. So if you want to get cheap food and then also benefit me, like, I would say if you were going to donate to me this month, I would just rather you go get some HelloFresh, and that's going to like give me, it basically benefit both of us, where you get food and I also get a benefit. So I appreciate it. Yeah, that's my little HelloFresh spiel. I am no longer sponsored by them, but I love their product, and I have a affiliate link down below. So if you want it, I appreciate it. This stream is not officially sponsored by them though. I hate that. That Vanity was my least favorite stream ever, getting the Voltorb hat. That's a whole, I think there's videos on that topic, or that's like a whole deep dive, never stop, honestly, into like the old Pokemon mechanics. I've explained it a couple times. It's basically just that you used to be able to catch them in the wild, from my understanding. I don't know if I know the full story on the level 17s. The 255s I do. It was just that the EVs used to not be capped, and in Pokemon traditionally EVs cap at 255, but those last 3 EVs don't do anything because it takes 4 EVs to equal 1 stat. So you were just wasting those last 3 EVs from 252 to 255, if that makes sense. So they just capped it to make it easier for everybody. So now you can like really easily put like do 252, 252, and then put the other 6. And there's still 2 EVs that are like wasted or whatever, quote unquote wasted. But at least it's like easier to control. Okay. Any other questions? What did I miss? What is wrong? Sweets and hordes are based on the original rate of walking, which isn't assume original rate is a different formula. There's a 5% separated chance to get a horde when walking when separated. Yes. Thank you. That is you're correct. That is like the full, yes. There's a small chance of wild encountering that horde versus sweet scent. Yes, thank you. That is yes. Thank you. Well, okay, well, Patrouski OT stuff I usually do every 2 weeks. So if someone did redeem a Patrouski OT, it's good to know about. I appreciate it. But those usually... Yeah, well, Hydrospade, I need to refund that because you're missing. I need 2 things when you redeem a Patrouski Pokemon. I need your username in game, and then the Pokemon you want. And I don't have your in-game name, so I'm gonna refund you because I don't know. I usually do Twitch rewards every 2 weeks or so. So if you want a Patrouski OT Pokemon, I wait for them to pile up a little bit, and then I go do them all in one batch. But I am going to refund you really quick. I used to like try to chase people out if they forgot their username, but it just becomes too much. Too much. Easy to do. Thank you, Shamo. I see you. So I'm gonna refund you on that one. Speaking of, let me go through these really quick. Okay, I think that should be updated. Okay, cool. Oh, what's up, Shizu? How you doing, Daver? Is it worth selling my 1 and 2 of them right now, or am I planning on doing breeds later? Feel like they don't. You can always buy. I mean, there's a slight benefit. Is it worth selling my 1 and 2 times 31 Pokemon right now if I'm planning on doing breeds later? I will say, generally selling off your Pokemon and then buying like really specific correct breeders is usually better. Like it's good to not sell OT shinies, but it's usually good to sell like 1 times 31s and 2 times 31s. However, it can depend. Like the only benefit you gain from not selling is you're dodging a listing fee. So like, let's say you lose like 1 to 3k Pokeyen. Like if that's gonna like matter a lot to you, then maybe it is worth to keep those Pokemon and see if you can get a good breed for profit with them later on. But you can always just buy back breeders. Like breeders aren't a thing that you need to like really hold on to. There's always gonna be plenty of breeders on the GTL for most Pokemon species. Boja stream soon. I've been trying, dude. I've been trying. She'll one of these days, man. One of these days. One of these days, Gigabadoof. True, true, true. Exactly. Do you know if there's a list of particle effects to see as so you can oof. No, I don't know if there is. That'd be a sick resource. I don't know if I'm gonna be honest. Do you know if there's a list of particle effects to see? I saw a list on the wiki, but it doesn't seem updated. It doesn't show what it looks like. I don't know if there is, man. That'd be like a really, really good resource to have. It's just a person doing a video of like each particle effect. There is a you can like see the particle effects on like you can like search for them on the GTL, but like you said, you can't like see what they look like when they come out. You could maybe find a forum post. There probably are forum posts that show some of them. I don't know if there's a forum post that shows all of them. That'd be a really, really cool resource to do at some point. I wish there like that's a great. There's tons of resources like that that just still don't exist for PokeMMO. I'm kind of being inefficient right now. Apologies. Absol Swarm. Yo, good call for those who want a shiny check. A great horde to check. A swarm to check. There is a video that shows most of them. Fair. That's awesome. That's a good. I didn't know that. Name the original 151. Ooh, I feel like I would do decent at that, but I definitely would probably forget some. I don't think I've ever done that. Top 10 blankets. Pigs in a blanket. Number 1, obviously. Other than that, I don't know. Top 10 blankets. Tier list is crazy. How do swarms work? What does it mean to shiny check? Swarms are just like overworld spawns of 4 Pokemon. And there are certain Pokemon that spawn in swarms like Porygon, like Absol, that are worth to shiny check. And all that means is you're like checking if there's a shiny for you. Like that's all it is. It's just like, because like if you want 4 Porygon encounters, That's gonna cost you either like 4K per Ditto to rebreed them, plus the like 8K per Porygon, plus the or you could go spend like 30 to 50K for one encounter at like the Celadon casino. Like it's not easy to get like encounters of that Pokemon, right? So like it's worth to go take the couple like minute or two to go shiny check those mons sometimes, depending on where you're at. The dream is to like one day get like a Shalfa from a check, or like a nice shiny from a swarm. Are the Absols level 80? That's pretty insane. That's crazy. Not that I'm not aware of any, Fat Cat. With the location. The Absols from require Mount Silver. Oh, gotcha. I think it's in, was it in Hoenn? I think it was a different location. I don't think it was Johto, but I could be wrong. Oh, it was Johto. I'm dumb. Good call. I'm not gonna leave to go check that though, because it's so. I'm not sure if it requires Mount Silver. Good question. Really affordable way to get encounters, yeah. Yeah, you have to. You can't tell from Overworld Particle. You do have to like encounter the Pokemon. You do have to check, shiny check them. It's a great question. But that's so easy. All you need is around 900 mil for 30k Porygon encounters to see if you're lucky. That's true. That is true. Good point. Good point. I'm trying to use attention for everyone. Yeah, everybody's encounter is different. It's not. Yeah, that's not. It's the same way as a swarm is. It just operates the same as like a single encounter. That's like a joke that people will tell. Like people will go like shiny check a swarm and be like, they'll like tell their friends like, no shinies, guys. Don't even go check it. I already checked. There were no shinies there. Don't worry about it. It's like a common meme. Porygons. Porygon ends up being just an egg hunt. I mean, quote unquote, just an egg hunt. If you have a shiny OT Porygon from the Celadon casino, I only know of one or two. Seriously, if you want to talk about like subtypes of hyper rare shinies, shiny Porygons from the casino in Celadon City, I only know of like one or two that have ever existed in PokeMMO, and that's considering the fact that used to be the best / only way to shiny hunt Porygon. Obviously nowadays it's breeding them with egg hunting a Porygon, right? But like I only know of like 2 or 3 Celadon City Porygons, Celadon City Casino Porygons. They are, because it costs like 50k Pokeyen per encounter. It's ridiculously expensive. They are hyper rare. Dude, of course. I think for the good questions, Al City. Of course, dude. Still gotta get your breeders to Celadon for City for your OT. No, you can no. You can just for an egg hunt, you can just buy them off the GTL. If you have Porygon caught OT, you only need one. So if you go get one Porygon caught OT, so go get one from the casino or one from a swarm, you can buy all 400 other Porygons off the GTL, and if you breed those for a shiny, they'll come out your OT. You can buy all the normal port. You just have to you don't have to catch all your original. I think you used to have to do that. Big Deem is I think like 3 or 4 years ago. I could be wrong. What's it called? Awk would know the answer to that. Dude, I'm glad people seem to be really nice and receptive about me including that in the stream recap, Lolo. I really appreciate that. Because like, also it's fine if people didn't like it, like my content is definitely. My content is PokeMMO first, and then my personality second, for sure. Especially via videos. Stream is different. Stream is probably my personality and the yappening first. And then PokeMMO second. But it depends. Depends on the day and the topic and what's going on. This is a cool, any Magic the Gathering fans in chat, because I'm pretty sure did Modern Masters 3 come out today for Magic the Gathering Arena? Obviously it's Arena, you know, not as good as paper, but I don't know, man. I've been getting back into Magic aggressively over the past like 2 weeks or so. And I've been just fucking super deep back in it. I love it so much. It's a fucking fantastic game. But I've been enjoying Arena more now that there's been a lot more. Like when Arena came out, I was so excited and I was gonna take it really seriously. And then I played Arena and I was like, oh, this sucks. But honestly, now that there's been a lot of more powerful cards printed, I'm a Legacy player IRL, so I really like timeless style older formats with a lot of complexity. And now that like a lot of cards have been printed on Arena, and like there is like, I play Historic on Arena, there is like Historic and like those timeless formats. I actually think Arena's a lot better now. But that's just, yeah. I'm honored to hear that, Lance. I love PokeMMOs. I hope that shines through first and foremost, dude. I feel like it's hard to hide that. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Story behind my first Pokemon shiny having an O2. Yes, yes, Nanarith. It is really shocking how impactful it is, like how valuable. The story behind each shiny is really what makes it special, for sure. Why I like the journey more than actually I care about getting the shiny itself, like more about the destination, right? Which is I'm thankful for, because I think it's like if you prefer the destination over the journey, it's hard to like change that. Like how do you change that? It's just the way you feel, you know. That's a tough thing to overrate, and I feel like it's a lot easier to enjoy shunting if you enjoy the journey versus the destination, you know. But yeah, I've been getting super back into Magic the Gathering. I actually just re-sleeved my main commander deck. This is gonna be, I know it's really cool to come back to the game and see coming back to Magic and seeing Commander be the most popular format is so interesting to me, because when I left, it was Standard, and I think Commander is a much better format to be the most popular, which is really cool. Playing Arena right now, dude, good luck. But in terms of Commander, I'm a T-Lord player. Lord of Tressorhorn, aka T-Lord. I love this guy. He is not a good commander, but he is a fun one and interesting. He is a 10-4 for 4 mana. If you don't like Magic or don't care about Magic, I'm sorry. I'll move on from this topic in a few minutes, okay? I love you so much. When Lord of Tressorhorn comes into play, enters the battlefield, pay 2 life, sacrifice 2 creatures, and target opponent draws 2 cards. But he's a 10-4 for 4 mana with Regenerate for 1 black mana. 10-4, yeah. So the way you play him, I am known for playing bad cards well, is what I try to do. So this deck runs Torpor Orb, and basically everything to prevent the ETB. I need to Dress Down. That's a new card that I haven't picked up yet. But this deck runs Torpor Orb, it runs Stifle, it runs Trick Bind, it runs Fabricate and Whirl of Invention to search for Torpor Orb. I love this deck. It's very, very fun. The main way this deck wins, it's so crazy also coming back to the game and seeing a bunch of cards that I used that weren't considered good back in the day. Like, dude, now Chandra's Ignition is a good card. I was using, this is so hipster, but it's true. I was using Chandra's Ignition, but when it was bad. Like, when I was playing Chandra's Ignition back when Origins released in Commander, everybody thought it was a trash card. But the main way that I win in Lord of Tressorhorn is giving him Infect with Phyresis or Tainted Strike, also before those cards were considered good. I have a foil Phyresis that I bought for like 50 cents, and now that's like a $15 foil. There's so many foils that I came back to the game with, and all of a sudden they're like really expensive, that I bought for like $1 or less. Like Ebon Blade Reaper is a super old foil that I own that's like 20 something dollars now, that I got for like 50 cents. There's a lot of Magic is a fucking great game. I'm sorry I've rambled on so much, but I know there's that many Magic players in here, but it's a great game. If you haven't tried it, check it out. But the main way the deck wins is with giving him Infect with Phyresis or Tainted Strike, and then casting Chandra's Ignition on him. And what that does is it does 10 Infect damage to every player in the game evenly. It's perfect. It's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love it. It's very fun. It's not a good deck, but it's fun. Yeah, dude, Magic the Gathering. I'm a huge proponent of getting addicted to and sucked into hobbies to some responsibly, right? I don't know. There's a lot of philosophers that agree with this, and this is just how I feel. I really do feel that pursuing our passions, hobbies, and interests is largely our purpose on this planet. Like, it sounds very, which can be selfish, but you can also do it in selfless ways. Most philosophers agree, from my I'm not in the education system, from my understanding, right? That the meaning of life is to pursue categorical desires, which are categorical desires are basically just a way to say passions, hobbies, and interests. Like, a categorical desire could be helping others. It could be fucking, I don't know, making your mom smile. It could be shiny hunting. It could, like, categorical desires are just a way to say, like, it is something that you feel the need to do. It's something you desire, right? And these are generally, that's like the whole debate for yeah, I've never seen level, that is really wild. I've never seen that, Kyle's. There's a whole debate for, like, why immortality, whether immortality is good or bad. And one of the main arguments is that if you live long enough, if you're immortal, you would eventually forget. You would, number one, forget some of your categorical desires. And number two, as life progresses and as society progresses, your categorical desires would change and adapt and improve. So there would always be more to learn. So a huge, like, argument for pro immortality is that, like, you'll never run out of categorical desires. So your, like, meaning for life will never end, essentially. There's also obviously a lot of great arguments for, like, there being a finite end to life is what gives it a lot of its meaning and yada yada yada. So there, I don't know, go watch the fucking actual proper debates and discussion on that. But there's, I don't know, I think it's interesting. I think categorical desires are a super interesting topic. It's mostly just a fancy way to say passions, hobbies, and interests, but there are some caveats or, like, more specific things to that. 100 cell be quick. Absolutely. Yeah, honestly, catching those level 80 absols from the swarm, and I've never seen a higher level swarm than that. That's pretty crazy. And just, like, selling them off, like, what would a level 80 absol go for? Honestly, it's cool. You're a dork, Tom. It's probably, do you mean Squirtle, Tom? Is that who you're talking about? What's up, dude? It's kind of weird to call him that, but you know what? Fair enough. More power to you. How are you doing today, Tom? Happy to see you as always, dude. I got your, sorry, this was like 16 minutes ago, but I got your, I see your OT redemption, Hydro. Thank you so much, dude. Well, gotcha. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for your understanding with that and getting that re-redeemed. Yeah, a lot of people have brought that up to me. Is he still going or what? Did I hear he had internet issues or some shit? That makes me so detrimentally sad. It is so sad that someone could work so hard, do such a challenge, and be hurt by and be, like, stunted by internet problems out of that. Oh, that's so frustrating. I could complain about, you know, ISPs and, you know, forever. That's unfortunate. What a fucking beast, dude. I heard he was going for, like, over 75 hours or some shit, which is so cool to see. It was really funny because the same day he started that was the stream that I mentioned, like, now I'm able to do a hunting for a shiny Pokemon from scratch if I wanted to, or not from scratch, until basically the same thing. Not that he stole that idea. That literally that idea for that challenge has been, I mean, done and floated around in the community for years, you know. That's not like a new thing. But I talked about, like, how it'd be a lot more viable now because, number one, I have a double setup, and then number two, because I live in my own place now without any roommates at all, so it's like I can do a lot more crazy challenges like that. Magikarp is shockingly still solid for money making. It's not as good as it was for a couple reasons, but it is still solid. It's really good from scratch. Like, if you're a brand new player, Safari farming in general, if you're a new player, is still very good. Porygon Z is one of those storyline mons that I probably don't talk about or hype up enough. Porygon Z is really good. I use it in my Johto run. Porygon Z is really strong because you get it so early. Farming heart scales. I think farming heart scales, I don't know. I haven't tested it, so I don't want to speak. I mean, no, it's not true. I've only tested farming heart scales for, like, 10 hours or less. Not that much on my standards, and it's felt really bad to me. I don't think Farm Heart Seals is that good, but it's also been like buffed and nerfed and changed a ton since I've tested, so I need to try. Yes, I think Gallade after that sharpness stuff, I think Gallade might arguably be one of the best. I haven't tried it ever yet because it's still so new, quote unquote, but it's probably very fucking good, Danny. That's a fair one. It's not every day we find like new, yeah. And see how you're doing this, dude. You're gonna fucking flame me here. Give me 1 sec. Yo, what's up, Lazar? How you doing, dude? Farming Hearts are still shiny. That sounds horrible because you're getting so few encounters per hour. Here, no, don't stare at my. Wait, I don't like that. Wait, I don't like that crotch shot. 1 sec. Let me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, boys. Let me get a. Here, I'll have Jace. I'll have Jace block my... Don't say Don't say to my fucking dumbass khaki shorts ripping through my thighs. Okay, chill. Okay. Can you even see the... I don't know if I can get the whole setup in frame. There's the laptop. So I do one hand here and then one hand here. I'm double keyboard, which is the double keyboard is awkward. I wish I didn't have to do. I might have to get a controller or some shit. What is this stream turning into? Amazing content, true and real. Okay, is that mostly back to normal? I guess my Dragonite is beheaded. There we go. That's a little better. Now we're talking. God, this is the content we're here for. Pat, no pants. I do have pants on today, thankfully. See those thunder thighs? Dude, they are the farthest thing from thunder thighs right now, I'm gonna be honest. Well, actually, I guess, yeah, dude, my, me and Casey have talked about this, dude. You would think that, like, your wedding coming up is, like, the best motivation to, like, fucking be healthy and get ripped and, like, look good for your wedding. But then you realize, oh, it's actually just really fucking stressful. So that then you're like, okay, well, I'm just gotta like you just stress eat. It sucks. It's the shitty reality. I wish I would have done better, but I have a month. I've been fasting. I think I had a jelly donut. Fuck. For breakfast. I needed this while I was starving this morning. But I fasted 8 hours yesterday. I think doing 8-hour fastings in the morning, like intermittent fasting, is historically worked very, very well for me. So I gotta get back on that for the last month before the wedding. Speaking of, there's officially like 30 to 31 days left until the wedding. That's really fucking exciting. That's amazing. That's crazy. It comes up so fast, dude. On 3 devices, dude, you're gaming. Do you have the green booty shorts use as green screen cam? I do have green, not booty, but like short shorts for like tennis. Okay, but don't ask me about that. 1 month away, yeah, it is crazy. It is exciting. We're definitely both excited for it to be over with. We're excited to experience it and have a beautiful day and just have fun. But it's definitely, it's been a stressor. Having a wedding, shocker, is a stressful thing. Dude, we went to the, also like going to the, dude, damn, going to the wedding venue really gives you perspective of how much, like, I am helping Casey with the wedding, and I am like I'm obviously, you know, whatever, right? But like I'm giving my input and stuff, or I'm trying to. I really don't want to be that husband who's like, oh, like it's my only job is to show up, haha. Like I think that's cringe. I think helping with the wedding is really important. Well, it can depend per case. Maybe your wife literally doesn't want you to interfere, and she just wants to have her own vision. Fair. I give my input and I try to help and stuff. But oh my God, I definitely don't, you definitely realize, like, I love my wedding and I'm so excited for my wedding, and I really care about having a beautiful romantic ceremony and my vows. That's all very important to me. But holy shit, I did not realize, like, how much detail goes into a wedding. Like, down to, like, the color of the linens, down to the tablecloths, down to like the way you fold your napkins, down to like the fucking, oh, knives on the left, 1 fork, 1 spoon, oh, this champagne glass versus everybody gets 1 water glass, like I'm sitting there like, I'm sitting there like I couldn't do this if I tried. Like if the amount of organization that Casey has put in and all the, it's like amazing seeing the effort. If you've had a wedding, just ask your wife how much effort they put into it. It's unbelievable. It's so impressive. Fuck the O pensive emoji after trying to gamble an amount you don't have. So that's so sorry, zoned. Not being more involved in the planning. I wish I had. Yeah, it's wild. That's really, I respect you so much for being able to say that, Owl City, and I'll probably feel that way after it's done as well. It's just so stressful, but goddamn, it's crazy. Boja has been ridiculously goated for the wedding. Unbelievably goated. You're routing a speed run. Yeah, it's wild the amount of detail and energy that goes into it. Aboja's the goat. She got asked by the wedding venue people if she was a wedding planner on the side because of how much detail and how much thought she had put into everything. It was very it's crazy. It's impressive. Very sweet. It definitely hasn't driven me insane. You know, I mean, it makes sense. Like, you know what? I think me and Casey work out quite well. She's been extremely stressed and, you know, a little bit driven insane during the wedding planning. And I'm the same way during event season. Like, event season in PokeMMO is my busy period. I get super fucking overwhelmed. I have to put out as many videos as possible, try to make as much helpful content as possible, stream as much as possible, play the game myself during all that's going on. Both of us have different periods. It's just, I don't know, it's pretty basic relationship stuff. Both partners or both people in a partnership are going to have different periods in their life where they're going to need a little bit of extra support, you know? How do you explain to your job that, dude, it took years. What I can tell you is, for the first 2 years of our relationship, I would tell Casey's mom that I was like a content creator, YouTuber, streamer, whatever, and she kept telling me, she was like, you need a backup plan, like you need to go back to school, all these things. And it's like, it makes no sense because I was in the middle of my career. You wouldn't tell that to someone. Like, imagine if someone was like a teacher's assistant. You wouldn't say like, oh, you need to go back to school. Like, what if this doesn't work out? Like, they're literally in the, what do you mean? They're literally like on the path. Like, they're literally in the middle of, what do you mean they need a backup plan? They're in the middle of their career. It doesn't make any sense. If I was like super failing or some shit, that's one thing, but like, and I don't know, like, but even then it's like a weird thing to like, it's a weird first thing to say. It's very rude, right? But as soon as I switched the verbiage, Casey's mom is a very specific kind of person. As I started saying like, oh yeah, this is very cringe and I would never say this to anyone aside from Casey's mom. As soon as I started saying, yes, I'm an entrepreneur, she heard that word and she was like, oh my God, this guy's amazing. He's such a hard worker. Oh my God, he's what this country is all about. Blah, blah, blah. Like, as soon as I switched the verbiage, the words from content creator to, yes, I am a self-employed entrepreneur, she was like, oh my God, I understand. You're fantastic, sweetie. Keep going. You're like, she like, it was so funny, like the 180. And I get it. Like, there is emotional baggage behind the term. Yeah, like small business owner. Oh my dude, like, how cringe is it that I could technically call myself that, but you're just farming for elo at that point, like sympathy elo. I would never say that I'm a small. It's so funny. Yeah, it's very funny. It's just funny. What was I gonna say? Have to speak to their buzzwords. Yes, yes, 100%. That's a great, like, it's a really smart skill to learn to speak to certain people. You want to hope to not, because if you're trying to speak to someone using their buzzwords, here it's sad. Yeah, she used buzzwords only. It's sad because there's probably an intelligence gap there, or like there's a big problem there if that's how you have to but some people you just have to talk to like that. It's the only way they'll understand, which is really unfortunate, but yeah, I don't know how it goes, you know. Some people are like that. For multimillionaire companies, fuck yeah, that's a genius. Fuck yeah, what if I told her like, yeah, I'm like a contractor for like a giant, like I'm a contractor for a multimedia company. Like, if you boil that down, that just means Twitch streamer, but like I could word it like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, there are some stupid fancy words you can use. And I get it, like different titles for different jobs have different baggage to them. Like to be fair, like someone once asked me, I've told this story before, but someone once asked me, I was explaining my job and they were like, oh, like an influencer. And I was like, no, I hate that word. I was like, I felt mean, I was kind of harsh or whatever. I was like, no, I'm sorry. I hate that phrase. I hate the phrase influencer because I've said this before and I'll say it again. Influencer isn't a job. Influencer is a side product of some jobs. Like there are people who are like, it's part of their job to be an influencer, but like their full job isn't being an influencer, right? Like LeBron James influences young people wanting to get into sports and influences a generation, influences basketball. He influences these things, but that's not his job. He's a basketball player. Someone who's a content creator, even if you're like a content creator who like only reviews things or like only like does things to like whatever, right? Your primary thing is that you're a reviewer. You're a like, you know, you're a content creator. And then like you just so happen to influence, right? It's like a side, it's a product of what you do. There's something really cringe to me and really egotistical about being like, yeah, I'm an influencer. I influence people. I think it's really, really, really cringe. I really, really, really don't like that. That's like it doesn't make any sense, you know? I don't know. Confirm Pat is LeBron. That's not obviously the severity. It's not the analogy I'm really trying to make, because obviously the severity is way different. But you get what I'm saying. Like you wouldn't call I don't know. You wouldn't call any person, any you know, micro, like I'm a turbo niche internet fan made game hyper, I can't make it small enough, pico micro celebrity, right? Like that's like the, and like even at like, yeah, I don't, that's like the you know, the meme, right? Like in a very specific niche space, which is very cool and it's a huge honor, but I like it's obviously in the grand scheme I think it's so small. But like, the point is, yeah, I don't know, it's never like, I would never say, I don't know, you would never say like, oh yeah, my main thing is that I influence people. It just makes no sense to me. Independently upgraded the company's electrical infrastructure without any accidents and ahead of schedule. I changed like based. Dude, that's, yeah, add that. It's like some resume type shit. Like, oh, what are your skills? What's your experience? There you go. I did that. True. Clip that thing. Yeah, dude, I appreciate it, JM. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the, I don't know. I don't know. I can't imagine ever defining myself as a, yeah, content creator, or fuck that I do. It's some people, so I like the term content creator, some people don't, which I there's good arguments for and against, right? Like I like the term content creator because I think it helps people understand, and it's like it's a broad term, but that's why some people don't like it, because content creator kind of boils all art down to content just to be consumed, right? But like, I don't think my art is that fancy or that like, you know, amazing, so I don't mind boiling mine down to like just content to be consumed. I don't take that as a diss, but some people who are trying to create like very inspirational, very beautiful, very creative, interesting art, they do take that as an insult, which I understand. Yeah, influencer feels dirty. Yes, I agree. I feel like it just doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. Like that would never be like your primary part of your job, right? Like you could, so fuck, teachers are influencers, right? They influence children. That might be the most accurate use of that word, is calling teachers influencers, because they like influence the next generation. But a teacher would never call themselves an influencer. It's not what you teach first, you know? Influence second. Literally, like no matter what job you have, influencing is literally, I can't think of a job where influencing is like the number one thing you do. I feel like it's always something, it's a byproduct, right? By the way, are you a teacher, Al City? Dude, more power to you, man. Content, it's so broad. Yeah, fuck. Like, as someone who, I like the word and I do use it, when people give that argument lands, I totally get, yeah, that's fair. That is super, super fair, dude. Wait, what do you, I don't like to talk about politics on stream, because I want everybody to feel welcome. So I try to avoid partisan topics, because I do want everybody of all walks of life to feel welcome here. The only thing I ask is that you don't be hateful to others in the community. That's it. Other than that, I don't care what you are. You're welcome here. as long as you don't actively show hatefulness or actively try to exclude someone. Heike, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Worth the kill. Play work influence. Oh, got you. Yeah, like fuck. Even that kind of fuck. I got you. Even that kind of job. But even then, like, what you're really trying to do is first things first. You're trying to like, I guess that would be like the one of the most. But even that, you're trying to like pass laws. Like you're trying to like make the world a better place, right? But that might be one of the most accurate terms for it, hilariously. When you're with lures, is it worth to kill the first wave and multi encounters? No, I would just run on the. I think it's not worth the time. I would just run on the first wave always. Big Deem. I've had that question a bit recently. Helping the community. Yeah, well, obviously that's the goal of it, but it doesn't always work out. But hopefully, yeah. My boss got fired. What happened? Was it something? Yeah. What's the T? Fuck. Which Pokemon villain team would you prefer to achieve their goals if one of them did? I'd have to like go over and look through all their goals. I don't know. Probably none. Like obviously it's like a pick the least evil. I don't know, man. I think Team Plasma and N is the most interesting, but I wouldn't want them to succeed. I still don't think I think it's pretty bad still. Like forcefully doing that goal versus like trying to just persuade and talk to people. Better descriptor. Yeah, that's all it is. Inspire their pursuit of whatever their path. Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's a byproduct. There's a Raikou. Hopefully in the next 1,000 encounters. Good luck to you, Lolo. Team Rocket's the least evil. How do I look this up? All evil teams in Pokemon and their goals. I don't know all their goals. Team Rocket, they want to dominate. Team Aqua, cover the earth with water. Oh yeah, Team Aqua and Team Magma are kind of funny. Team Magma. Here, I do have a list actually. Team Galactic, the goal of the leaders is to recreate the universe in Cyrus's image. They would operate in Sinnoh. Team Plasma, stop people from enslaving Pokemon. Team Flare, their goal is to create a beautiful world, which involved making money, stealing Mega Stones, and using the ultimate weapon. Okay. Team Skull, they are just street thugs. That's what it says. Team Skull, as a stark contrast to their predecessors, they are just street thugs that want to make enough money to survive. Okay, I hope Team Skull succeeds. Like, what that description? That is the easiest fucking pick in the whole world. What? Team Skull. Yeah, they're just trying to make it. Bye. Like, that's it. What the fuck? Just employ them. If you just give Team Skull jobs, they'll just stop all they're just good. That's so funny. That's so good. He's close to retirement, so my employer offered him some consulting jobs so he'll get full retirement. Team Yell? I don't know Team Yell. That's so funny. Plasma may have been the least evil. The problem with the Team Plasma thing is like if you like once again analogy it to the real world. Like, imagine if someone was like, and it's totally fine to believe this. Like imagine if someone was like, yeah, like having pets is evil, which I think is honestly a fair opinion to have, right? The problem is when you forcefully go around and like release everybody's pets to the wild. And now it's like, okay, well you did that. Like it's okay to have that belief and want to like, yeah, yeah, it's kind of like Plasma's kind of like PETA, right? Where it's like they forcibly do stuff where it's like kind of fucked up versus like just if you really feel that way, just try to convince others. Like just make good arguments and good discussions. And like your best chance is probably just to try to convince others of that reasonably. The totally fine opinion to have. Just go, yeah, but like forcibly going releasing people's pets is pretty evil, you know? People have a lot of connections to those pets and really care about them. Yeah, I do think N and Team Plasma is the most interesting. I think that they're the most interesting team in Pokemon for sure. They're my favorite. Like Gen 5 is probably my favorite storyline. Interesting. I don't know. That's cool. I never played Black and White 2, so I don't know. That's cute. That's very cool. Yeah, for sure, silver. For sure. Silver Gill Adept. This name just sounds like a magic card. I don't know if it is, but it just said, yeah, it is. I literally, I don't know this card, but I literally saw this name and I was like, this sounds just like a magic card name. That's very, a Merfolk. That's very funny. It's like the most magic name I've ever heard. I'll draw a card. Cool. Gotcha. Are you a Merfolk player? I used to practice. It is my favorite. I'm a, my favorite magic card is Phyrexian Dreadnought. I used to play Stifle Knot versus Merfolk a lot at my local shop. There were a couple like 1 or 2 Merfolk players there. It was a fun matchup. That was back before one of the most important cards in that matchup was G-Probe, but now G-Probe is banned. Probably for rightful reasons, but goddamn, like G-Probe against Merfolk to be able to see what counters, what Flusterstorms, what forces, like what was in their hand for the counter war of trying to resolve my Dreadnought. Oh my god, that information was so important. I really do miss G-Probe and Sensei's Top. I love those cards in Legacy. I get why they got banned, but goddamn, I love them so much. Busted card, yeah, I get it. I mean, all Phyrexian mana cards end up being, I get it, man. I get why they're banned. I was talking about Magic. I love Magic. I've been getting I took a long break from the game, but I've actually been aggressively getting back into it, getting sucked back into Magic over the past 2 weeks or so. I love the game very, very much. I think it's like my 3rd favorite game of all time. My top 3 is like Old School RuneScape #1, PokeMMO #2, and then Magic the Gathering #3. I played pretty much every format. I got pretty good at Standard in certain meta games, but I always played off meta, but I always did decent. And then Modern's probably weirdly the format I'm the worst at. I never really played much Modern. I played like a homebrew in Modern called Bee's Knees with like Stuffy Doll, Hornet's Nest, Blasphemous Act, Soulfire, Grandmaster. That deck was fun as shit. I did win a Modern tournament with it, but it was like a Monday Night Magic or nothing crazy. But then I mostly played, I probably got the best at Legacy and Draft. I became a pretty damn good limited player at certain points, even though I wish I was better at Legacy, but I love Legacy. It's just, yeah. Modern's insane now. I don't know what the metagame is, yeah. 1997 MTG RPG? I don't think I have, dude. I think I know of it. Is it a PS1 game or just a PC game? I think I've heard of it. Limited's fantastic. I love Draft. I got really good at Magic Origins because I just practiced so much, dude. There was a time in my life where like I would wake up at like 8 a.m. Ask my mom to drive me to the local card shop. I would use the card shop's Wi-Fi to draft on Moto outside of the shop until they opened at 10 a.m. And then I would draft. So I'd finish that draft, and then I would hit up people on Facebook Messenger and organize a draft IRL. I would like do this all on Saturday or Friday or some shit. I'll like skip school and go play Magic, which is terrible, but I did it. You shouldn't do that, but I would like do a Moto draft before the shop opened. I would then draft at noon IRL, and then I would try to do another draft at like try to like squeeze in like a team draft at like 2 or 3 right before FNM, but usually I didn't, but it happens sometimes. And then like FNM starts at like 5 or 6, which is Friday Night Magic, and then I would do FNM draft then, and then after FNM at like 8 or 10 p.m. I would draft again, and then often that shop would stay up late, and there were literally days where I would draft from like 8 a.m. all the way to like 4 a.m. the next day. I was like obsessed. I just loved Magic. It is such a goddamn good game, and I wanted to be so good. I'm really lucky. I grew up in Maryland, and I didn't realize until I traveled to other states or went to other card shops. The card shop that I grew up at, they were just so fucking competitive. Like I didn't know that like that level of competitiveness was high, but I was lucky enough to draft with people like Jarvis Yu and shit like in Maryland. Like I've been lucky enough to like play with really fucking good players, like just luckily because I'm like in that area, right? Fuck, dude, I've played with some incredible Magic players, and it's super sick. There's so many people are so good, and like I would say I got my shit pushed in for like the first 2 years like playing. I literally got bullied so hard because I was so much worse than everybody at 16 trying to learn the game. But goddamn, I learned a lot quickly, and it's a great game. I suck nowadays. I'm totally washed up, super under practiced. Oh my god, I was trying to goldfish high tide reset yesterday. Oh my god, that deck is really hard to pilot, to be fair, but oh my god, I'm just making so many basic brainstorm mistakes and stuff. I have a lot to repractice. It's so hard. I took a way too long of a break, and I'm really bad now, but god, the game is so fun. The game is so fun. Okay, sorry for the long Magic rant. It's one of my favorite games. Yes, I was saying earlier how like it's when I left the game, Standard was the most popular format, and I came back and now it's Commander. Look, Commander's great. Fuck, you weren't here. I'll show you. I always play. So I play Stifle Knot in Legacy, right? So I play Torpor Orb in every format. Is the joke because I play T-Lord in Commander, Lord of Tressorhorn, who is like another card that benefits. He's a 4-mana 10/4, but has like negative effects when he ETBs, but he's a card that benefits from that style of play of like Torpor Orb, Stifle, Trick Bind. I need to get Dressed Down. That's a new card that got new to me. That got printed. That's another one of those effects. So much to relearn, dude. There's so many new things. Yo, what's up, TJ? Sorry for the late response. What's up, dude? What about some of these high-level honestly for profit? They smoke at Pokemon. It's probably fine, but hate those cards. Yeah, I mean, it's tough because I use those cards for like my own. I'm not trying to disrupt my opponents. I'm mostly just using Torpor Orb to like make a very shitty, like I'm using Torpor Orb to make a very bad card playable, right? But unfortunately it does hurt my opponents, and it can put a target on my head, so it, you know, it happens. As long as I get T-Lord out, I don't mind someone getting rid of Torpor Orb. A standard sideboard. Oh yeah, because Torpor Orb got reprinted, right? That's cool, dude. Fuck, I have no idea what standard looks like right now. I am not familiar with that metagame at all right now. 8 hunting every day for months. Got my shiny Charmander by 8 today. Congratulations, dude. Suddenly don't know what to do, dude. Really boring answer, but just honestly, I would just take a break, appreciate it. It's totally okay to just sit and stare at your Charmander. I'm sure you worked so hard for it. Like, it is okay after finishing a big hunt like that to just go stand in Vermilion. Just to like have the Charmander be behind you as a follower sprite. Go stand in Vermilion and just appreciate it, and just, you know, really smell the roses. It's okay to, that's the time to do it. Congratulations to you, dude. I'd have to double check the market, but off the top of my head, that sounds pretty fair, Derek, but I could be wrong. Jolly especially, that sounds pretty good off the top of my head, but I could be wrong. Stream recap vibes seem immaculate now. That is what a nice compliment. I really fucking appreciate that, TJ. Much love to you, dude. I always kind of, I mean, I'm always worried about my content. That's just something that every single content creator goes to bed every single night thinking I didn't do enough, thinking, oh, I wasn't funny enough on stream, I wasn't happy enough, I wasn't like every single, I feel like that's just like something, it sucks. You try to like logically check it, and but you just never feel like it's very human as well. You just never feel like you're doing enough, you know? Not the smiley face. What's up, Spidget? There's just always something to improve on, which is good. It's better to have stuff to improve on and always be seeing that and like acknowledging those mistakes than being like, it's way worse of a feeling to be like, I don't know what to improve on. I feel lost. That's way harder, honestly. What got you to come back to Magic? You want to know what really got me swung into it, Silver? I don't know. I kind of just, number one, I had the urge again, but what I did, Silver, was I checked the Legacy metagame and I saw that Stifle Knot was being played 1% of the time. And if you've played Magic for like 10 years, you know that like if Stifle Knot's being played 1% of decks, that's amazing. That's really good. Like, that's amazing. Cause like, dude, I quit Magic when number one, I was on a super unlucky streak, and I just could not find success no matter what I played. But like, I quit Magic because my favorite deck of all time My favorite deck of all time, Stifle Knot, sucked, man. It was right after Fatal Push got printed, and then the fucking Teferi Time Raveler, and then Oko. Like those 3 printings were like death sentences to Stifle Knot. Like I thankfully Oko got banned, but I'll never forget. Like I remember when Fatal Push got printed, and I was like, ugh, you know, this I was like, fuck, this sucks. Like I already run 4 Force of Wills, 2 or 3 Dazes, fucking, what other counter spells? 1 Stubborn Denial main board, a Misdirect, and a Divert main board for Abrupt Decay. I kind of was just like, okay, like I already run all this fucking Vision Charms. I already run all of this protection for Dreadnought, but like, I guess if at least I can Misdirect their Abrupt Decay, and I should still have enough resources to daze and force their you know, Fatal Push or whatever, right? And then it became like, okay, well now Teferi gets printed. Okay, well this is kind of bad. At least I can like maybe can you even Stifle? Because I think it's like he shuts down all your instant speed shit. But once Teferi got printed, Teferi Time Raveler, what happened? Let me check. Teferi Time Raveler. He makes you play at sorcery speed, right? Yeah, he makes you play at sorcery speed. So I was like, okay, well, at least I can force Teferi before he resolves. And if I can do that, it's fine. But then Oko got printed, and then it was like, okay, well, now I'm fucked. Like, it was like, basically like 3 cards got printed that all absolutely dumpstered Dreadnought, and they were all main board in like every deck. And it just, oh my God, Dreadnought just fell off super, super, super hard. I love you for that, Rumel. Did Teferi get banned? That's amazing. Is that true? That makes me so happy. No wonder combo decks. I will say I saw that Reanimator is like the best. It kind of sucks that Reanimator is like the best deck. But I don't know. There's so much graveyard hate. Maybe it's fine. Yeah. I feel like I'm not sure. I love the idea of playing. This might still be too slow is the problem. I don't know. On the play, I'm not sure. On the play, this deck might be sick. I like the idea of bringing back Enchantress. Thinking of Standard. Oh, I think Teferi is still, yeah, Legacy. I like the idea of bringing back Enchantress to Legacy, because the problem is if you're on the play, it's really good, because on the play with Enchantress, you can get turn 2 Rest in Peace. You play 4 Rest in Peace main board, because Rest in Peace is like your main win con against, it's like your main win con. You use Helm of Obedience, Rest in Peace combo to infinitely, yeah. But 4 Rest in Peace main board in this metagame seems really fucking good. The problem is, it's fucked up that like 2 mana is probably too slow against those decks. So like on the play, it's probably good. The real answer is I just want to play. I just want to play Enchantress. I love the idea. There's so many Legacy decks that I dream of one day being able to play, but you can only, they're just so expensive, Legacy decks. You can only like I'm lucky that I own 2, and they're both like budget Legacy decks. They're both monocolor. I play mono blue Stifle Knot and mono green 12 post, and that's what, like, yeah. That's what keeps the budget down. Because as soon as you jump into other colors, you need duels. Things get crazy. Enchantress Commander is really really cool nowadays. I know it's really popular nowadays, which is sick. Putting encounters came so quickly. ×5 hordes in comparison to single encounters and egg hunts and Shedinja and all the other slow shit I was doing. It feels broken, dude. It's so sick. If you do ×5 hordes, you can really get a lot of quick encounters in PokeMMO. I'm at almost 15,000 on Cool Duder and almost 20k on Patrouski. Yeah, it's definitely expensive. Well, thankfully, I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Coming back to the game, I feel like a lot of cards have tanked in value. I feel like a lot of cards have gotten a lot cheaper since when I left. Like, but some cards have gotten cheaper, some have gotten more expensive. Like, obviously, reserve list stuff is reserve list stuff. There's no, you know, I'm really lucky. I bought 5 Phyrexia. The best investment I've ever made in my entire life was an accidental one, right? Yeah, because of power. You're not wrong, dude. Power creep has been crazy, I feel like. Seeing all the expensive new cards. I was really lucky. I bought 5 Phyrexian Dreadnoughts when they were $12 to $15 a piece. I am so lucky. I love Stiflenaut. I'm so lucky. There's no way that I would have played Stiflenaut if I got into the game now. For those who don't know, I bought them when they were 12 to 15 a piece. Now Fretzy and Dreadnoughts are like $175 a piece. Insane. Luckiest fucking thing. Like that's I'm so happy I picked mine up when they were cheap, because that is terrifying. I beat every champion. I beat all the Jimmy runs. The other thing I can do that there is only shiny legendary hunting to do. Now, is that true? No, I don't think it's true at all. I think, man, that makes me sad to hear. Like, there's a lot of negative sentiment. I don't like negative people, man. It's so negative to say. There is so much to do in the game, dude. If you looked up 63 things to do in PokeMMO, I can link that video to you. This video will give you a bunch of things to do. There's a ton of. Now there are a couple main playstyles at the end of the game, but there's a ton to do. Now PokeMMO is not for everybody. It's a very grindy game. Not everybody's going to enjoy that, yada yada. But to say that there's only a few things to do at endgame, it's just a pessimistic mind. There's not true. It's a pessimistic thing to say. You could boil that down. That's like saying like, oh, all there is to do in life is to like make money, eat food, and sleep and die, and that's it. And like you could pessimistically boil it down to that, but that's not really true. You can like pursue all these passions and hobbies and interests. You could go fall in love. I don't know, there's tons of things you can do. But if you want to boil it down to that, you can. It's just a mindset thing. It's just a mentality. It's how you view it. It's your perception, right? This guy has a shiny Cranidos behind me. Dude, Saudi with the matching shiny Cranidos behind me, you don't see that very often. That's fucking, congrats to you, man. That's a sick shiny. Not biased at all. I love my new place, Coco. The move sucked, obviously. And it's been a stressful time in my life, unfortunately. I'm not gonna lie. The last 2 weeks have been really, really hard. But that's okay, because there's a lot of positives as well. I love my new place. The space versus like, at Casey's last place, she had one room. At my last place, I had one room. Now we have a 2-bedroom, 2-bath apartment. Like going from one room each to 2-bedroom, 2 is wild. I think that all the hardships will be very much behind after the wedding. The wedding's the next big thing. Yeah. Your first legendaries. The legendaries weren't too bad. I want to say they take around 15 hours a piece. They're easier than shiny hunts on average. E4 reruns are just tough. If you like complete it at all, Carlo, that's very impressive in my opinion. They're really hard. They're not comparable to like Jimmy runs. What's up, Auk? Legendary lures? No, legendary lures are really expensive. They're really not worth it from my understanding. You can always recalc it though, based on like, they're getting a lot cheaper, but you can always calc it based on like how much time they save. 30% chance to encounter plus 30% chance. I don't think it saves enough time for it to be worth it, but honestly, they've gotten so much cheaper. It could be reaching that point to where it is worth it. If I had a male shiny Nidorino, can I breed him with a non-OT Nidorino to get a male by sliding gender? I believe you can. Nidorino is one of the only Pokemon that works like that. If I have a male shiny Nido, can I beat him with a non-OT Nidorino? I think you can. Yes. I think you actually definitely can. I hope I'm not wrong, but I'm pretty sure that works. Nidorino is one of the weirdest Pokemon when it comes to that. I would double check with someone else who might know more, but I think that's how that works. I'm pretty sure, but like 80 or 90% sure that's how it works. What's new? What's up, Swear to? Honestly, I'm gonna be super honest with you. Not too much has happened over the past 2 months. Honestly, wait, this is the best. There's been so much drama in the Pokemon community. And you know what that means? When there's a bunch of dumb drama happening, you know what that means? It means people are bored. It means there's not enough going on in the game to keep people entertained. So I feel like people are inventing fake drama and like worrying about things that don't matter because they have too much free time. I think that's been what's happening over the past 2 months. So if you've missed the past 2 or 3 months, you haven't missed anything, honestly. Which is totally okay. Pokemon does have off periods, and, you know, it makes sense. Now, I will say right now is probably the best time, one of the best times to play. It almost always is, but like right now is one of the best times to play because breeding Pokemon is very cheap. Getting good IV Pokemon is super cheap. So if you want raid Pokemon, you want to prepare raid Pokemon, you want to make money by prepping raid Pokemon and selling them later, you want to get into PvP, like right now is the best time to get all those things and breed good Pokemon. Monobug. I love Exceldor on Monobug. It's super underrated. Voltron, eventually Heracross. I love this team. Yeah, this is, I mean, I wouldn't know the best. I wouldn't know the most about like, I'm not a great team builder. I wouldn't know the best about like type matchups and stuff, but that to me on paper, that sounds awesome. I love that team. I believe so. Lands. I think I could be wrong. No, Shuckle. I love Shuckle. If you run him in PvP, you're trolling. So bad. That was like one of the worst mons I've ever seen Spidget and Smooge try to use was Power Trick Shuckle. That was brutal. Shuckle does not have Contrary in PokeMMO. I wish he did. I wouldn't change much, but I really like. They really are. Like, I feel like the older I get Silvergill, the more I feel like Pokemon PvP just feels like a trading card game. Like it is all just like learning information, like strategizing your deck, like your team. Like it's so fucking similar. Like it's actually really funny. If you like Pokemon PvP, you probably love card games. It's really like it's all about information and remembering that information and plays and patterns and like it's very interesting. It's like trying to predict your opponent. Yeah, that's awesome. It makes a lot of sense, Mystic. It's a fun market to follow. Yeah, in PokeMMO, it's a fun market to follow. In Magic, there's a fun market. I like following markets. It's probably a huge reason why I love MMOs. I love markets. They're so fun. I love virtual markets. You can definitely do Cilio without Leppas. There's a spot to the east of a place in Sinnoh. You could definitely do Cilio with. It's like one of the closest spots to a PC, actually. For sure, should do it without Leppas. Sorry if that's too like strong of a take, but I feel pretty confident on it. Oh, what's up? I see you. But you added me. I have plenty of people always ask to add me as a friend, and I always have to decline on Patrouski. I have plenty of fucking friend spaces on my alt account. So someone just added me. Enoki added me on Cool Duder. I have no problem. Fine, sure. It really just comes down to like friend space, like space on the friends list. Dude, congrats though, Lucas. That's really unfortunate, the IV placement, but beautiful shiny, dude. 80% of my time in PvP is theory crafting. Dude, I'm the same way. That's so real. I'm the same way with trading cards. My favorite part of Magic is probably deck building. I love deck building so much. It is so fun. The raids of the Shaman event? I don't know if I understand. Yeah, I really enjoy deck building. It's so fun. Pikachu's 31 speed, IV Jolly. That should be a pretty easy price check. You could just use my price checking guide to help you with that, but I'm not too busy. I don't like doing price checks for people just because, not that you're doing, obviously you're just asking, you're totally fine, Kaylee, but a lot of people end up abusing it. A lot of people will just never learn how to price check and just always come back and ask me. If you're selling a Pikachu, what I would do is I would check. I know it's fairy age group. Is it male or female? I don't know. So I'm going to operate that I don't know the information. So cheapest it would go for would be around 5K, but if it's a male, it's going to go for around 7K. Or you could sell it as a Pikachu, hoping that someone's looking to make a Pikachu comp. You can sell things for towards different goals. in PokeMMO. But if you're selling it as a Pikachu, I probably wouldn't worry about the jelly nature unless a lot of the other stats are good. I would probably end up listing it around this price, around 6,500, maybe 7K or so. I was like, Pikachu's in the field. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure it's in the fairy group. I'd probably end up going 7K or so, but it depends, once again, if it's male or female, yada, yada, yada. Eldraine set running those standard in arena, yeah. I don't know. I need to learn. I'm still learning a lot of the new sets. I'll be super honest. I did do a couple Outlaw Thunder Junction drafts. One of which went 7 wins. That was a fun. I honestly really enjoyed drafting that set. For Elden Ring DLC, I need to give Elden Ring another try. I need to find a time where I can get into Souls likes. I've played Dark Souls 1 for 2 hours and I didn't enjoy it, and then I played Elden Ring for about 2 hours and I didn't enjoy it. But obviously these are games that need a lot more time investment, I feel like, before you start enjoying them. So I'm gonna give them another try at some point. I really do want to give them a solid try. I'm hungry. Yeah, real. Too real, German. I'm on that intermittent fasting. I mean, I'm not really fasting because I ate a donut for breakfast, but I'm on that eating less diet gang right now before my wedding. You probably get it. Yeah, the problem is everybody always praises Souls-likes for how good their combat is. I really don't like it. Souls-like combat to me feels very clunky and very slow. It's kind of like how people always praise Smash Bros for their combat, and I fucking hate it. It doesn't mentally. I just do not click with Smash Bros. The game feels so clunky and so slow to me. And this is coming from someone. I've played Melee, I've played Smash 64, I've played Project M, I've played Brawl, I've played a bunch of different Smashes. They all feel like they all feel super like delayed. Like all the button inputs feel super, even with like good refresh monitors and good control, like doesn't change anything. Brawlhalla, on the other hand, is probably the best feeling fighting game that I've ever played. I'm not a big fighting game guy, but oh my fucking god. Yeah, that's always the arguments I hear. You gotta wave dash, all these things. And I don't know how to wave dash, so what do I know? But oh my god, Smash just does not feel good. It feels fucking clunky. But Brawlhalla, the APM, the fucking smoke on my keyboard, I like a fast, responsive fighting game. And Brawlhalla, I don't like games that make you wait for an animation to finish before you can click the next button. I understand the skill behind that and the timing and learn. I prefer a game like Brawlhalla where you can pretty much cancel like any fucking animation and like triple jump, fucking dash, shield. Like it makes for such an insanely high skill ceiling. And there's a skill ceiling for the waiting for the animations as well. I like being able to interrupt animations. I feel like it makes it feel a lot faster and a lot more. I really enjoy. I prefer that so much more aggressively. On item farming is solid. I think it's a solid beginner to intermediate money making method and also shiny hunting method. Just started PokeMMO. Thanks for all the information, dude. I'm honored to hear it, man. That is what I shoot for, Jake. I'm just really happy. The fact that you took the time, like you could have just enjoyed all the videos and that been helpful, and you know that's the equal trade. You know, hopefully I provide content. You guys spend your time. You spend your ad revenue. You know, right? Like watching the content. That's the equivalent exchange, right? If you take the time to come into my stream just to leave a nice comment, well, now you're going above and beyond. You didn't have to do that, and I really fucking appreciate that you took the time just to do that, man. Thank you so much. High level Elden Ring. Yeah, I think that's, yeah, maybe I want to give, don't worry. I don't think that Smash Bros games are bad, and I don't think that Dark Souls games are bad. That's not what I'm trying to say. I definitely am trying to say that, like, I just don't vibe with them. And I would like to try. I want to give Souls likes more of a try. I don't think I'll ever get Smash Bros. I have sat, because like dude, I have sat in like a practice range on like Project M for like 10 hours just trying to learn how the game feels, and I just don't get it. Like it does not click for me. I always say, do you know how fucking embarrassing it is being like the YouTuber in the friend group and then getting like playing video games for a living and getting fucking first rounded every time our friend group plays Smash, I'm always the first one to die. Oh, it's fucking tragic. I played Warframe for about like an hour or two. That game seems amazing, but for whatever reason, I didn't keep playing it. I don't have an explanation of why. Game seemed awesome though. I feel like I would have really enjoyed it. Well, I don't really like regular fighting games either. Like, I like, I don't know. I enjoyed playing Soul Calibur 2 on like arcade machines growing up. And I played like Tekken 5, Tekken 4. The party game first. I like platform. Like I love Brawl. I feel like Brawlhalla to me is obviously to me. I'm not saying it's a better game objectively, but to me, Brawlhalla just feels like Smash but better. Like Brawlhalla feels so much faster. It feels so much better. But that's obviously just how my brain clicks with it. I'm okay with games being not beginner friendly. Like obviously I play PokeMMO. Like I'm okay with a grind and I'm okay with difficulty. I don't like how I don't think the combat in Souls likes it doesn't click for me. It's just it feels slow and clunky to me. Yeah. First in my mind versus that's fair. I mean Brawlhalla, that's fair. That's probably fair. But I don't know. I don't think something being like one of those things, it doesn't change the the way the engine feels, I guess is, but maybe I don't know. Maybe it does more than I realize. Yeah, I don't know. Moral of the story, I suck dick at Smash, and that's why I don't like it. There you go. That's the takeaway. And it's slow as the longest. I'm sure like as you get upgrades and power-ups, it starts to feel, that's probably fair. That's probably fair. Warframe seemed really cool. Yeah. When does he play? Yeah. People always tell me, I think maybe Rumelin, like, people always tell me that I would really enjoy Bloodborne. One of my biggest issues with Souls likes is that I feel like Dark Souls this is coming from someone who's played 2 hours of Dark Souls 1 and like an hour and a half to 2 hours of Elden Ring. So please take this with a grain of salt. I don't have negative perceptions of the games. I don't like them and I'm bad at them, but it doesn't mean they're bad games. I don't feel like I'm really passionate about this topic. I don't like how in Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring, it feels like in both of these games, they require you to match the pace of the game. You can't play at your own pace. You have to match the pace that boss specifically wants you to play at, and if you don't, you just lose. But I feel like I always hear about Bloodborne is like you're able to play aggressive, you're able to play kind of at your own pace, and you'll get punished or rewarded by just like good play, versus like I feel like in Souls, like Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring, it feels like if you don't adapt to that boss's specific playstyle, you just die over and over and over. It's about learning that boss as opposed to actually improving like overall mechanics. It's more specific per thing. Yeah, maybe I would enjoy. I feel like I would enjoy like Bloodborne or like even if they're harder. I don't mind. I don't mind like. Once again, I don't mind getting my shit pushed in. I do not mind losing over and over and over and over and over again, but I have to feel like I'm losing because I was bad, and I don't feel that way in Dark Souls. Like Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring, I never feel like I'm losing because like my APM is too low, or I'm losing because I wasn't patient enough to wait for the fucking boss to like circle 4 times or throw off 6 attacks, and then I just roll each attack, falling asleep, potion. Like I feel so fucking bored playing Elden Ring, where I'm just like, I feel like you have to play so passive, where it's just like roll, potion, fucking sleeper. Okay, now I can get 1 attack off against the boss. Okay, do it all again. It like is annoying to me. I don't like that. But I'm just a fucking monkey brain, you know. I've heard very good things about Monster Hunter. Never played it, but I always wanted to play Monster Hunter. Heard very good things. Frames are always gonna be the biggest key to beating a boss. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that it's like yeah. I like games where like you learn the mechanics of like the overall game, and like you can like if you have the APM and the mechanical skill, you do it or whatever. I played it for an hour and a half, Dylan. Once again, I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I don't know if I remember what class I picked. I don't remember. Switch intimidates me. Here's one. Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight I got bored of because I don't that's another game I don't like. That's objectively a great game. Like Hollow Knight is very well reviewed, like very great game. I just don't like what's it called? I don't like I don't like Metroidvania type games. Well, Vania is the castle. I do like Castlevania type games. I don't like Metroid type games, right? I don't like I like the hack and slash style of like Castlevania games. I don't like retracing your steps. Retracing steps annoys me. It makes me feel like I'm not making progress. It bores me. I don't like seeing the same errors. I don't like retracing steps. So I got really bored of Hollow Knight for that reason. Even though mechanically Hollow Knight felt great. Like the boss fights and the combat in Hollow Knight felt incredible. But I got really fucking bored of the map. Yeah, I played Hollow Knight for like 6 hours, 6 to 8 hours, and I just got bored from the map. Retracing my steps over and over again, being lost. Combat was great. Combat felt great. I don't know if full HP and attached spread me a little bit of speed. It depends on what you're using it for, and it depends on so many things, Chief, right? Like depends on what the rest of your team looks like. Is it for raids? Is it for PvP? Is it for some other PvE? It just depends. Like how you build a Pokemon just so depends on the situation it's in, you know? I still haven't played. I hate the Switch as a console because I cannot stand Joy-Cons. I think they're the worst controller. Technologically, they're actually very impressive. All of that's put into them, into that little package, is very impressive. But I cannot stand the way they're unusable. I think that they're literally like the worst stock controller. I'd rather use a fucking Atari Jaguar keypad than the Joy-Cons. They're so bad. They're so horrible. But I know you get like a pro controller or whatever. I've avoided the Switch because of that. Because I don't like playing new consoles for the most part anyway. They're not. I don't know. I like to wait until they get cheap. I love retro games. I've heard the pro controllers are legit good. I've heard that. One day I'll pick up. I'm really excited to play Breath of the Wild one day and Tears of the Kingdom. Never played either of them. Excited to. One day. It's the same reason like I'll play Cyberpunk in like 10 years when it's $5. You know, I'm in no rush to play most games. Is always my take. Like why would I spend $60 on Baldur's Gate to play it now when I could wait 10 years and pay $5 for it, right? I mean the argument is like, oh, because you can't wait, but I can wait. I'm a pretty patient person. I have plenty of other games to play before Baldur's Gate. I'm in no rush. I always say the last video game that I bought on release was SSX in 2012. That was the last game I bought day one of release. The next game that I would buy day one on release would probably be Elder Scrolls 6. That like Elder Scrolls 6 will probably break the 12-year streak of me not buying. By the time it comes out, 15-year streak of me not buying a game on day one. Move my encounter counter a little bit. Yeah, I'm hyped for people who enjoy college football. I know that the NCAA like 14 got really expensive. It was like $100 game because there hadn't been one in a long time. I hope it's good. I don't really care about college sports. I mean, I get why people do. I'm happy for people who. Same with there was a tennis video game released for the first time in a long time. So me and Casey have been really getting into tennis over the past few months. We kind of after the move, we've kind of stopped a bit because we can't walk to a tennis court anymore. But I'm happy for people who fucking enjoy tennis, who want to play a tennis video game. Seems cool. There was a new tennis game for like the first time in a long time. Gotcha, sign in. You know FIFA? Yeah. The only FIFA game I ever played was FIFA 06. But I really enjoyed FIFA 06. There is 20,000 encounters on Patrouski, by the way, 20,003 to be exact. Right around 14,640 on the alt account. So we're pushing 15K and 20K respectively. Wii Tennis is great. Wii Sports are great. Wii Sports is great. Wii Tennis is great. That's awesome, Kyles. I pre-ordered Diablo 4 but hated it. Yeah, I know a lot of people. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I actually played Diablo 2 for the first time a year or two ago, pretty recently. I didn't get I want to keep playing it though. I only got to like level 13 or something like that. Either Larvitar on the main or Maril on the alt account. Yeah, dude, real. Aren't hordes crazy? You took like a month to get from 50k to 60k encounters, and now you're already at 20,000 after like a week or two. It is the most mind-breaking thing to go from single encounters to hordes. It feels like a cheat code. It's so sick. If you got a shiny Larvitar, would you evolve it or keep it? I would evolve it into a Pupitar. Shiny Pupitar, super underrated. Look it up if you haven't seen it. What's that record? I mean, it would just be. I don't know. I don't know if there's. I don't know if it's gone for that or timed that. I doubt it. It'd probably be around 100 hours if you do times 5 hordes. 100 hours Leppas. Let's find out right now. I don't know if you have to play like 16 hours a day and sleep 8 or whatever. I can't play that much right now, unfortunately. Yo, that's awesome. Yeah, I'd love to go back and really properly play Diablo 2. I love I think I picked the Druid or some shit. I love the way it played. Like the first class I picked in I said Dota 2 in Diablo 2, it felt so perfect to me. I was so happy with my pick. Dude, good luck to you, Pokejon. That's awesome, dude. That's cool. I love the shunting for like PvP mons to use on your team. I just TP'd on accident, but that's okay. It's so wildly different, Danny. It's so fucking... It feels like a cheat code. Yeah, it's so crazy. You hatched Shiny Absol? That's amazing, John. Yes, a lot of people have been talking about Pokedomps doing his long-ass stream, which is... fuck it. It's just awesome. Like, it's just good for the game, good for the community. Super cool to see stuff like that. Fucking congrats to him. It's awesome. Were you excited for any release during the game's showcase earlier this week? I didn't. I just don't keep track of new games, man. I'm gonna be honest. There's just so many old games to play that I've never played. Like, so my take on video games is, why would I spend $60 on Cyberpunk when it may or may not be good, right? Why would I coin flip $60 on a new game when I can go play the Mass Effect trilogy? Haven't played it, for $5 a piece. I know it's a masterpiece. I can go play Gears of War trilogy. I still need to play the third one, $5 a piece or less. I could go play some of the older like Lord of the Rings games that are really good. There's so many like good games that we know are good games that I haven't played. Why would I not play those first if they're so cheap, you know? Versus, I haven't played the new Fable. Yeah, I haven't played the old Fable games. I gotta play, like, before I play the new Fable game, I want to play Fable 1, 2, and 3. What else? There's so many games like I can just look back at my shelf and tell you guys. There's a bunch of Need for Speed games. I still need to play. Why would I play the new Dead Island if I haven't played Dead Island Riptide? You know, I still have to play Riptide. I played Dead Island 1. I loved it, but there's so many games to play. There's so many games to play. I'm in no rush to play new games, you know? I'd rather play the old games first. I still have to play God of War 2, you know? That's like, there's so many things like that. There's just so many little examples of like, why would I pick up the new God of War when I haven't even played 2 and 3 and et cetera, et cetera? Wasn't great? Yeah, I mean, Dead Island's always been a series / franchise that like, it's kind of underwhelming. It could be so good. Like Dead Island 1, I really love Dead Island 1, but it has some serious flaws. Like it's a very, very flawed game. I actually have I have a very in-depth review. If you like Dead Island or video game or retro game reviews, my side channel, Retro Pat, I have an in-depth Dead Island review. I played it from start to finish over like a year or two ago, and I did a video on it at that point. If you're interested in seeing like in-depth game reviews or just more content from me, Retro Pat is the side channel. Viewfinder. I don't know if I know that. Some of my old Switch and games. Interesting. I don't know if I know that. too fun. God, okay, I'll keep this in mind. Haven't played Dying Light. That's on my like plan to play at one point. Haven't played. I really want to play the original PS1 Rayman. That game is supposed to be really fucking hard, but like really, really good. I really want to like so many games I want to play. You know, I still have to play Croc 2. I can't even beat, dude. Croc 1 is fucking hard. I can't even beat Croc, dude. I've heard that Dying Light is just better. That I've heard that. Dead Island is a very fun co-op game for sure. Dude, man, Dead Island 1 was just so beautiful. Like there was something about like Dead Island 1 just being like the first zone, like it being a zombie apocalyptic environment on a sunny, very green, lush, tropical resort beach. Like there was just tons of things have done that kind of thing, but like I don't know, man, there was something so cool about that to me. I really, really like strong contrasts. Like I like a horror game that is set in like a sunny environment, kind of like Midsommar. If you're like a horror movie guy, I love fucking Midsommar because it's like a fucking it's a horror movie set in like a very sunny, bright environment, and I really, really like those. Dude, I'm always so happy when people say they enjoy the Retro Pat videos, Rumel. It's a passion project channel for sure. So whenever something does well on that, it's a miracle. I will never get over for whatever reason, my Lucius review on Retro Pat is probably my best performing YouTube video of all time. Like even counting Patrouski. It has less views than some of the Patrouski videos, but that video got the most amount of views in the least amount of time out of every video I've ever uploaded. Like Patrouski, like no matter what, you know. I actually didn't like Shangri-La. It was too hard. I was bad. I was that friend who sucked at COD Zombies, and I just wanted to play multiplayer, man. And all my friends would be like, "Hey, man, like come help us do the Easter eggs on the moon map." And I was like, "Guys, I'm just gonna fucking get downed at wave 5 and hold you back." And I sucked at COD Zombies. Oh my goodness. I get it, and I was bad, dude. I would play Derice on like the Black Ops 1 DLC. It was originally a World at War map, but it got a DLC on Black Ops 1. That was my favorite COD Zombies map. Was Derice, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, no, oh my god, no, for sure. Yeah, I sucked at Zombies, dude. Oh my goodness. Tino Toten, I sucked. Tino was fun to play, but dude, I sucked at Zombies so much. I just played way too, I don't know, just bad at everything, every part of it. Just not a good Zombies player. I was pretty good at multiplayer. I liked multiplayer. The catwalk, yeah, on Derice, yeah. Get like a pack-a-punched, like, what was it, like a RP40 or whatever? Like a pack-a-punched LMG, and then just sit on the catwalk. That was and you could like run off the catwalk if things went bad. That was the play. Bouncing Betties. That's so funny. I forgot they like put it on mobile or whatever. That's funny. Did anybody ever play? At one point, there was a Minecraft mod that was like COD Zombies, and it was fun. It was good. I played that. That was it was like actually good. Spicy? Wait, what is that? What's a sim rig? What does that entail, Clarko? Yeah, the Wonder Waffle. Yeah, wow. Yes, losing Jug. Driving simulator. Oh, gotcha. That's cool, man. Oh, that's really fucking cool. I see what you're saying. So you like set up like a driving simulator rig. That's fucking one of the coolest things to own as a fucking, if you care about those kind of games or like that. That's really cool. There's a lot of effort that goes into that. It's a cool setup, dude. I was a little worried about it as well, Danny. I was worried of a D's Nuts joke. Yeah, they're fucking, that sounds about right. Like, I feel like I see them on Facebook Marketplace for like $1 grand to like $1,200. Like, they get expensive. Which it's cool though, man. Was the game that was hard? No, that's very sweet of you, Sosa. DVS, who was in here yesterday, in my stream chat, he is a big RuneScape guy, but he also, if I remember correct, he used to hold world records for Call of Duty Zombies. He was fucking, he is very fucking good. I love to glaze DVS because he's literally just like one of the best gamers like ever that I've ever seen. Dude has been like a semi-professional, if not professional. He won tournaments for PUBG. He won a big PUBG tournament. He won tournaments for Call of Duty Warzone, like the BR mode for that. He had Call of Duty Zombies world records, and he was also the first person to max every type of Iron Man on RuneScape, like Iron Man, UIM, and like Dude is literally one of the most underrated gamers of all time. Like, if you can succeed in a grindy MMO like RuneScape and then also succeed at the same time on like mechanical games like Warzone or PUBG or dude, he's just so good. He's ridiculously talented. That's really cool, Tharko. Play for money is crazy, dude. Good for you, Team Rocket. I really enjoyed, I played a lot of MW3. I never like went on like organized teams or played like for money. That's really fucking cool. Faudian, what's Faudian? Is that the guy who made Getting Over It, and that's why it's like that genre? I've played Getting Over It. I got pretty far in Getting Over It, but I didn't beat it. Like Getting Over It, yeah. I want to go back. I want to beat Getting Over It at least once in my life. Like, that's a huge. I streamed Getting Over It for a fair amount of time. Least favorite shiny, probably my Pelipper or my Ponyta / my two Ponytas. They're up there. The second Ponyta I don't hate as much now because it got me. I also got Ditto and Dugtrio there. Did you beat it, Rumel, though? Like, it's so fucking cool to be one of the people who beat Getting Over It. Like, that's amazing. No, fuck. Okay, losing 4 years and not beating it is tough. I haven't beaten it either. I'm not trying. Don't worry. I'm not trying to. Warzone should be its own game. Oh yeah, I for sure. I played Warzone for like a few. I honestly really enjoyed. I only played for like less than 10 matches, but I really enjoyed it. It actually felt very good. Ooh, that's one of those moments, Sosa. Yeah. Bring back Verdansk. It sounds familiar, but I don't know if I know that map. Moon was always one of the hardest maps. All my friends always wanted to play Moon. Moon was so hard, dude. Pretty close. I want to say less than. Oh, I don't know if I remember. I want to say around 10 Pokemon away, Dylan. Something like that. Maybe less than 10. I could be wrong. I don't remember exactly, so I don't want to give you. There should be a list somewhere. I just don't have it on me. Sorry, I don't know offhand. I've only played like, once again, like 10 or less games of Apex. Apex is another one of those games that like mechanically felt really good to me. The movement in Apex felt really good, but I just like, I don't know, I just didn't have the urge to keep playing it, but it felt really good. It felt good. I'm not ending stream, but I do want to quickly say that if you guys have been enjoying the stream, one of the best ways to let me know that you've been enjoying the stream and support me and give back to me, just like the stream on. It's free. It's free, quick, and easy to just like the video, like the stream on YouTube. Subscribe to me on YouTube if you want to see videos every single day. You may think you're subbed because you get my videos in your sub box all the time, but you may not be subbed, so just double check. That happens a lot. Follow me on Twitch if you want to see streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET with some double shunting action. Discord link is down below if you're interested in that. And then if you want to be the almighty Giga Chad, if you have the financial means, and if my content has like helped you enough or entertained you enough to warrant it, if I've earned it from you, right? YouTube memberships, Twitch primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations especially really do allow me to be here. I could not make content as much as I do without the amount of fan support that I get. So you guys you guys, you know, allow me to do this. So thank you so much. I'll never fucking forget that. You've earned the, yeah, if I've earned the like or even the dislike, that's also, it's okay. Do you think we'll get the anniversary event? It's a total coin flip at this point. Like I don't feel strongly one way or the other. I don't have a strong prediction. It's a total, it could happen, it could not. It's a total coin flip. Just know what games you play easy now, hard back then. Yes. Crash Team Racing? Holy shit, dude. That is the realest shit, Sosa. So I never, oh my God, I'm so glad you brought up CTR. I never played, so a lot of us played Crash Bandicoot, right? I played a shit ton of Crash Bandicoot growing up. I never played CTR though, which is Crash Team Racing, which is like Mario Kart Crash Bandicoot, right? I played it as I did a video on Retro Pat. If you want to see a fresh perspective, I never played Crash Team Racing growing up. I have no nostalgia for it. I played Crash Team Racing for the first time in like 2021, 2020. I have a video on Retro Pat. I really recommend go checking out. It became my favorite kart racer ever. Never played it. Zero nostalgia for it. Probably the second best racing game I've ever played behind SSX Tricky. CTR is very good, but oh my God, I was stuck on those last like 2 or 3 maps. Whew, those last 2 or 3 maps were ridiculously hard to beat, man. Holy shit. It was a very difficult game, but very fucking good. Yeah, CTR is a phenomenal game. What's so good about it? I don't know how to explain it besides it just feels good. It just plays good. Don't like, if you like Mario Kart 64, it reminded me so much of Mario Kart 64, but with less RNG and a lot more like control over your racing. I really love, oh my God, I love CTR. Never played Rumble Racing. CTR just mechanically feels incredible, and the drifting and all the like the skill ceiling is really intense. Some Pokemon I plan to use for raids. Yes. I will say if you want in-depth like builds and in-depth information, if you Google, I can also link you the video if you can't find it. If you Google top 10 Pokemon to prepare for raids in PokeMMO, I have a video on the topic that really goes a lot more in detail. But as like really quick TLDR, Metagross with Iron Defense and Meteor Mash, Sableye, Hidden Ability Sableye with screens, and then Stored Power Reuniclus with Iron Defense and Calm Mind. Those are like the big 3 that will probably take on most raids. Zapdos will also end up probably being pretty good. There's a lot of stuff. If you Google anniversary event PokeMMO like overview, I have videos and a full playlist covering the 10th year anniversary. So I would just check that out. Videos are usually the best way to get the most concise information versus repeating in a stream. I have to work off of memory and be like, oh, like is this order correct? What's the best way to do this? Like there's a lot of stuff versus like, and there's no visuals versus if you go watch a video on a question, you're going to get visuals, you're going to get concise answers. It's scripted to answer that question versus like on a stream, it's like, oh, what do I remember? What order? It's all scrambled. Like, yeah. When is it there? I never remember well enough. There's a command in my Discord, I think, that tells you, but I forget what the command is. I want to say it's like Saturday and Monday or something. I don't remember, so I'm really sorry. It's like Saturday and Monday, something weird like that. It's random. Is it? I've heard some people say it's random and some people say it's not. I hear so much conflicting information on it, Rumel. So I don't know. I'm really sorry. I thought it was random for a while as well. And then someone said, no, it's like every Saturday or some shit in game. And I was like, is that, you know, I don't know, man. I've heard both too. But yeah, it's in, yeah, sorry. It's, yeah, that's important to, it's in-game days, not like Monday IRL or Saturday IRL. Great point. How to check in-game? It's in the top left. So like, for example, see how up here it says Monday? It's just, it should be like information in your top left in-game. In-game day. That's okay. Okay. That's what I thought at first as well, Rumel. And then someone told me that wasn't true. So like, okay, thank you for, if that is for sure the case, it's random and you have to go check every day. That's good to know. Because I get told different shit. So yeah, I get, it's crazy. No, Raze, you're perfect. I feel like it's a very like fermented mechanic under like tested, even though it's the, which is funny because it's the best way to shiny hunt Riolu in the game. It's crazy that it's like under tested, but it's a tough thing to, I get it, you know, nothing to track. Yeah, I feel like what happens is someone just mistakes a piece of information and then it like kind of just spreads from there. It's hard to disprove. It changes how we know which. Yeah, gotcha. Thank you, Mist. Confirmed from Mist. I trust. If Mist is being confident on something like that, I trust it. Thank you, Mist. Especially just being in Team Mr. team chat, you probably just see a lot of like really good shunting info, you know. What's up, Clown Guy? How you doing today, man? How are you feeling? Yes, you should. Like the effects of Flame Body being like speeding up your egg hatch, you should get that effect, yeah. Even on bike. Good in you. I'm doing pretty good today. I'm doing pretty solid. Just trying to pump out a shiny. Maybe see if we can get a little yellow snake, or maybe even if we're super lucky, a yellow little dragon larvitar fella. Evolve him into a purple little pupitar little guy. Yeah, just kind of consistent. You know, Pokemon is a very consistent game. So honestly, I'm just focused on being consistent right now, grinding, getting a shiny. I was doing some a bunch of XP training earlier for raids. We're taking a break from that though, just to shiny hunt right now. We got a lot of XP training done. Got like 5 different Metagross or so up to level 80, which I was pretty happy about. Yeah, mostly just PokeMMO. Talking a little bit about Magic the Gathering, because I'm getting obsessed again with Magic the Gathering. So a little bit of rambles here and there on that. That's it. Just shunning and talking. That's really, you know, there's not a whole lot of anything crazy exciting going on in PokeMMO yet. Things are a brewing. Things are, you know, around the corner. Like once raids drop, or if we get a 12th anniversary event, those will be massive things. But until then, it is a little bit more of a quiet period. Number Patrouski like TM, yeah. I'm gonna go like 100k dry on this hunt. I honestly should go 100k dry on a hunt soon. Lures do help with hunting legendaries because they don't give you like, they don't increase your chance of seeing the legendary, but what they do is they increase the amount of encounters you'll get per hour, right? So like getting more encounters per hour just increases the speed it'll take to get one. A lot of people ask me that question because a lot of people don't understand that, like, it's not, you know, a lure is not going to like increase your odds of running into a legendary, but it gives you more chances to run into them, if that makes sense. Which speeds up the process. I'd be okay with being 50k dry on both. If that happens, you know, not the end of the world. It's cool that they're both around the same amount of encounters. There are legendary lures, however, they are not worth using. They are ridiculously expensive for the time save. We can calc that actually here. Hey, we can calc that actually. I've had a lot of people today ask about legendary lures and whether they're worth it or not, and stuff to do with legendaries and lures. I'm a huge fan of using regular expert lures for hunting legendaries, not because they don't increase your chance of encountering the legendary or anything like that, but they let you get more encounters per hour, which then speeds up the process of you getting that legendary. However, there are these things called legendary lures, which have some really strong effects. The problem is they're really, really, really expensive for that effect. So they give you a plus 30% chance to encounter a Roman legendary, which seems really good. However, they're 40k Pokeyen, and I think you end up popping, how many per hour? Is it like 5 or 6? What's the math? How many steps do you get? Does it not say how many steps? 300 steps. I think expert lures you pop 250, around the same. So expert lures end up costing around 15k Pokeyen per hour. It is dirt cheap. 15k Pokeyen per hour is super, super, super cheap. So let's go ahead and let's do the math on this. So it's 15k per hour. That's what, 10 expert lures, right? So 10 expert lures. So like, let's say it's like 8 legendary lures per hour, something like that. So you would do 8 times 42,000. So one of these things costs 15k per hour for a pretty good benefit. The other costs 336,000 Pokeyen per hour, right? That's a lot. So let's do that number. So let's say we don't know the exact rate of legendaries. It's somewhere between 1 out of 1,000 and 1 out of 8,000. It's probably at around 1 out of 5k. We don't know for sure. So we're going to guesstimate there. So let's say that it's 1 out of 5k, right? Now you have to single encounter for legendaries. So you should be able to get, with Swarm and with lures, you should be able to get around 300 encounters per hour, maybe like 280. But let's do it at 3. Be generous, right? 300. So 16 hours is the average legendary hunt. So if you're spending, but you're saving 30% of that time. So let's do 16 divided by 3. So you're saving 5 hours. So let's do 11, which would be the amount of hours it would take, times 336,000 Pokeyen. So if you're okay with spending 3.7 million Pokeyen to save 5 hours, then that's worth it to you. But I don't know anyone make it like, so the logistics would be, you'd have to be making 740,000 Pokeyen to be worth per hour, to be worth saving that amount of time, because it's like the expectation cost or whatever, right? I don't know of many people who are making this much Pokeyen. Legendary lures are financially not worth it. If you want to use them for fun, more power to you. Statistically and financially, they are not worth using. Yeah, I wouldn't say they're useless. You would never use legendary lures over premium lures if you've already caught one. You can use them every month. You know, you can get 1 legendary per month. Dude, Shiny Scrafty looks sick. This guy's follower sprite, that looks good. I'm pretty sure. Now, I don't know if I understand. Chain fishing from the outside looking in seems like maybe one of the most broken things that Pokemon has ever done. Chain fishing seems fucking insane. Now, maybe I misunderstand the mechanic. I probably would be aggressively, it's probably one of the worst things they could do in Pokemon. Maybe I'm wrong. Chain fishing seems insane from what I've seen but I could be wrong. I would be happy for a small fishing buff. But doesn't chain fishing get ridiculous? Doesn't it like lower the rates like really, really aggressively? I messed up. Kill. I didn't heal. Okay, I did. Almost at 15k officially on the alt. Well, I'm sure that means it's useful once you've got one. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But you would never be hunting for like, you would just never use them. You would use premium lures if you already had your legendary. But once again, premium lures aren't worth it either. So the idea we need to go main game levels of lowering odds, which does. We don't need to go main levels, which is both like you said. Yeah, I respect the brainstorming. I do think fishing needs a small buff. Like a small buff. I think the fishing should probably just be around the same amount of encounters as single encountering. I don't know why it's like maybe, I don't know, maybe it doesn't need to be. Fishing shunts feel too hard for like what fishing shinies exist. Yo, dude, happy to have you, Gordon. What's up, dude? Hope you're having a good day, man. I would be okay if we're gonna buff any shunting method, essentially, I would say fishing could use a small buff. That's like really what it comes down to. In my personal opinion, obviously that's just how I feel. That's not, you know, objective truth or anything. I'm glad I could finally do like a pretty healthy little 4-hour stream, dude. It's been a while since I've been able to actually like do a longer stream. So I really appreciate everybody joining me here today. Hopefully it's been good background content, getting you through your workday, getting you through your PokeMMO grinds, whatever it may be. Are you grinding something currently in PokeMMO, Gordon? What are you up to right now, dude? Someone asked what Pokemon did I XP train? I was XP training Metagrosses earlier. Iron Defense Metagrosses were very good against raids during the beta test. Stored Power, Calm Mind, Reuniclus with Iron Defense. And then Sableye. I have some Sableye that I need to EV train and XP train as well. Throat's getting sore from all this yapping. Alrighty. What's up, Pat? I made it. Yo, what's up, Retso? How you doing today, dude? How are you feeling today, dude? How's your day been? Keep training a Porygon Z to run Uniview on a third character. I want to set level form. Yeah, one of the most powerful things I ever did to set up for a storyline was using the training link to EV train Porygon Z and keep it like low level. That shit was insane. You don't have to do that, obviously, to beat a storyline, and it's not needed. And honestly, the training link is probably one of the most useless items in PokeMMO, except for if you still have storylines to do and want to prep stuff. But like, yeah, the training link is pretty not good, in my opinion. Gorilla with Bayonet, so That's only 3 more lucky eggs. That's really good. 3 more lucky eggs is sick, actually. No Raikou. Hopefully you get it soon, dude. Good luck to you, man. 24 hours is a that's probably over odds, but we don't know the exact rate. But good luck to you, dude. Yeah, Porygon's fantastic. I got into team. Oh, dude, fucking congrats, dude. Getting into a team. I know of Team Pori. Getting into a fucking a team in Poke is so big, man. I cannot encourage you. If you're a PokeMMO player and you like just beat the storylines and are kind of bored and don't know what to do, number one, join a team. Well, number one, go watch 63 things to do in PokeMMO and set some goals. Set your own goals, and then number two, join a team. Joining a team is super. It keeps you playing, man. It keeps you motivated. You see other people with their own goals and journeys. You get invested in everybody else's journeys and goals, and they get invested in yours. It's a super, super nice benefit. I need to do some more alt storyline running. I was actually saying that earlier in the stream that I probably will start doing. I'll probably be doing some storyline runs on Dr. Nasty, hilariously, coming up here soon. Already, that is actually 15,000 encounters. It's impossible to see on the small little screen, but 15,000 encounters over on the alt account, 15K on the alt, 21,500 or so on the main. That's where I'm going to go ahead and call it today, guys. Some really good XP trading progress, some good shiny hunting progress. I hope to be doing some more storyline progress with alts this week, as well as just more XP trading, more EV trading, more raid prep, and more breeding good IV Pokemon while it's still dirt cheap to do so. So I'm going to call it. Thank you guys for watching. Have a great day. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully it was good background content. Another day playing PokeMMO is pretty damn great, right? Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. Follow the Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, if you can afford it, and if I've earned it from you, it's very important. YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo really do allow me to do this. So thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for the extra support. Have a great day. I'll see you all later. Peace, Reno. We're gonna raid someone on Twitch, Reno. Twitcherino. Exactly, chat. Good call. Who should we raid? Who's live? Let me go check it out. Thank you guys again. You guys are fucking. Is Spidget live? I love Spidget. Not to glaze. I mean, I'm gonna glaze. But I love how that guy... I just love Spidget streams because he always gets really mad and mauled. And mauled equal funny to me as Twitch viewers. So we can definitely do that. Is he live? Let me see. Yes. Perfect. Beautiful. Great. Grand. Okay. Go spam smiley faces to him, guys. I'll see you later. Much love. Peace, Reno.